it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol Motorcycle Lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. I'm super excited to be back here in Bedford, Texas, at Texas Harley-Davidson. So first and foremost, I want to give a huge shout out to this dealership, to Micah, to Trinity, and everybody else here that has been helpful to me and integral in me being here once again, letting me use the range for these practice sessions, letting me use the range for private lessons all week. And you know what, that really helps out. I mean, and again, it doesn't just help me out, it helps out the motorcycle riding community in this area, in this dealership. It's important to them. So, and that's huge, that's so huge, because I know, listen, this is a business, and like any other business, they're in the business of making money. So selling motorcycles, selling products and stuff like that's important, but it's not just about selling motorcycles. It's about prioritizing that people are safe on them, that they really enjoy them. And that happens when you actually know how to ride them. So that's what I'm doing here. And to allow them to be able to come here and do private lessons before this practice session today, there's another one tomorrow. I get a lot of requests for that. People want to know when I'm coming to their area, can I do some private lessons? The problem is I don't always have a location to do it. So again, just huge shout out to them, right? I'm going to be happy to be here again tomorrow for another session. And later on this year, I should be back here in October, just like I did last year. All right, guys? All right, anyway, I want to welcome you guys to practice session number 155. I'm super excited about it. I got a full practice session today. I got another full practice session tomorrow. And if you're new to the channel and you're not aware of what we do here, the number one thing we do is positivity. Always positive. There's no arrogance here. There's no judgment. There's no competitions here, right? We just want to be in a positive learning environment so that we can get better and be with like-minded people and stuff like that. So it's just great. It's such a great community. If you're not subscribed to this channel, definitely do so and just dive deep into what we have going on here, because it's really, really a good thing. But what my practice session is, it consists of 9 exercises. And I put these exercises together, not haphazardly. They build on one another. And so I'm gonna ask you, how do you feel about U-turns? I ask everybody this. If you have a problem making U-turns at any level, it's not about the U-turns. It's other stuff prior to that. And that's what we're gonna be talking about in this video. This is what we always talk about. And that's about it, guys. So we're gonna meet the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders when they get here, find out their names, where they live, what they ride, how long they've been riding. More important to me, I want to know how long they've been practicing slow speed riding in cones. I'm going to ask them all this. And how they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, in slow speed maneuvers. And then at the end of the day, if they're still here, I'll ask them that question again and see if there's any change in the number. Me looking for a change, whether it is one or not, it's not for me, it's for them. A lot of people don't know how to rate themselves. And if people sandbag out here, I'm going to let them know they're sandbagging. I don't give numbers, you know, I tell people that all the time, but if you sandbag, I'm gonna let you know, all right, in my opinion, you're sandbagging. It's all a lot of fun, guys, so listen, sit back, relax, watch this video, learn from this video. There's chapters in the video. So you see 4 hours, however long this video is gonna be, don't let that discourage you from watching, because you don't need to watch the whole video. Like if you know you're kind of new to this, I just want you to pay attention to the briefing and instructions portion, and then exercises 1, 2, and 3. If you want to watch further, that's fine. All right, guys, let's do it. What's your name?
AJ.
Where are you from, AJ?
Argyle,
Where do you
Texas.
live? Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
20 years, 2006.
What are you riding today?
Riding a 24 Road Glide.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
maybe 6 times in 20 years.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
This morning I'm sticking with 2.
2.
We'll see how the day
And you were
unfolds.
here last time I was here.
I was.
Okay, what practice? You know what practice session
I
number
believe
that
it was 150.
All right. Good to see you again, brother.
Good to see you too.
All right.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Mark Burns.
Where do you live, Mark?
I live in Keller, Texas.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
56 years.
What are you riding today?
24 Ultra Limited.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Let's see, 3 or 4 hours in October, I think.
Oh, man. Do you have cones at home?
I do.
Okay.
Yes.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'll go with 5.
All right. Good to see you again, brother.
Robert, thank you.
You guys are going to hear me call him valedictorian. What practice session were you in before? You remember?
151.
151. Okay.
Got it.
Watch that practice session. You'll see why.
Yep.
All
There
right.
you go.
Right. What's your name?
Wade Jones,
Good to see you again, Wade. Where do you live?
Waxahachie, Texas.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
15 years. Maybe.
What are you riding today?
2015 Ultra Limited.
Nice. Tab Performance 50 calibers on your bike?
Yes, sir.
All right. Nice. Very nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Maybe twice since the last time I was here.
Really? Twice? If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
4.
4. Good to see you again, man.
Good to see you.
What's your name?
Doug Kratzberg.
Where you from, Doug?
I'm from Bandera, Texas.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Well, I started with dirt bikes when I was a teenager and had a long break and restarted riding in 2003.
Okay, what are you riding
So
today?
it's been kind of off and on.
Okay.
But I'm riding a 2025 CVO Street Glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
2 days ago.
Yes. Because we had a private lesson, yes. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Can I go negative?
People have done it.
1.
1.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one.
1 to 10. Yeah, if you're on a scale of 1 to 10,
Yeah.
we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
Good to see you again,
All right,
brother.
you too.
All right. What's your name?
Louise Thorne,
Where do you live?
Houston.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Off and on about 25 years. I broke my back and had 5 fusions, so
Wow.
yeah.
What are you riding today?
24 Street Glide.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Well, I'm on this bike, not so much, but I'm an MSF coach, BRC.
Beautiful.
So I'm on those little trainer bikes, so all the time. But
Gotcha.
nothing like this. So I want to get more confident
Gotcha.
on this one, and I'm riding to Alaska in July.
Really?
Yeah.
You know I'm going to Alaska and doing practice sessions
Are
this
you?
year.
Where you gonna
In
be?
July.
Oh,
Hold up, is it July? I think it's July. Yeah, it's in July.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy.
we're going as far north as Fairbanks.
Okay.
You're
Okay.
going to be in Anchorage at that dealership in Anchorage?
I'm not going to be at the dealership. They do their MSF courses off of the dealership.
Yeah.
So some off-site.
Okay.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best, slow speed maneuvers, what would you give yourself?
On a trainer bike, pretty good. But
Okay.
I'd say this bike, I'd say 3, 4.
3 or 4?
Yeah. I got this one in May.
Okay.
So-
So you have done no practicing on it?
I did. I actually a couple of weeks ago. I started working on your first 3 exercises.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So working with that, I just got the Mueller clutch because that
Uh-huh.
cable clutch was
Yeah.
horrible.
Really? Really?
Yeah. It was either
It's too
wrong
far
or-
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So I got the Mueller.
Gotcha. You liking it better?
Oh yeah, it's like butter.
Okay. All right. Nice to meet you, dear.
Good to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Eric Fleming,
Where you from, Eric?
Houston, Texas.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
This month makes 1 year.
Really?
Yes.
What are you riding today?
25 Road Glide.
Nice. And you made a modification to it, huh?
Couple modifications. A
Okay.
fat tire. Taller bars.
Okay.
So,
Okay. How's that tire feeling?
I've only had it for like 3 weeks,
Okay.
so I'm getting used to it.
Okay.
Takes a little bit more effort, but
Yeah.
so far I'm
You'll
pleased
get used to
with
it. Yeah. Exactly. V.I.Preloader and Ambassador California, Ruben, he's got it. Well, he had it. He just got rid of that bike. So
wow.
clearly you could do it all. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Since day one.
How about with the fat tire?
3 weeks.
In cones.
3 weeks.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
6.
Okay. Good to see you again, brother.
Good seeing you,
What
brother.
practice session were you in? Do you remember the number?
I think it was 151.
All right.
Yep.
What's your name?
My name is Lloyd Banyas,
Lloyd, where do you live?
I live in Farmers Branch.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I've been riding for about 3 years.
What are you riding today?
I ride a 22 Street Glide ST.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I've been practicing for about a year now.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I would say I'm right in the middle, about 6.
Okay, the middle's 5, 1 to 10.
5.
Good to meet you, man.
All right. Good to meet you
All
too.
right. What's your name?
Jude Stovall.
Where do you live?
I live in Fort Worth.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 5 years.
What are you riding today?
It's a 24 Road Glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Never.
Never. So this is day 1. Okay.
Yep.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Maybe a 3 or 4.
Okay. Good to meet you, Jude.
You too.
All right. What's your name?
Marcos.
Where do you live?
Here in Dallas.
Okay. Perfect. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About almost a year in July.
Okay, good. What are you riding today?
I have a 97 Fat Boy.
Got it. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I have been practicing since July of last year.
Good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably 4.
Yeah, and your stop wasn't bad at all. I was watching you. Nice to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you too.
All right. What's your name?
TJ.
Where do you live?
I live in Waxahachie, Texas.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 10 years.
What are you riding today?
Today, a 2018 Electroglide.
Nice. Don't you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, sir.
What is it called?
Motorcade TJ.
Motorcade TJ. Check out that YouTube channel, guys. And what do you do on that channel?
Motorcycle escorter.
Yes. Okay. Motorcycle
Yes,
escorts. All right. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
1 year. This is my anniversary, last March.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed riding without sandbagging, what would you give yourself?
Without sandbagging,
Yeah.
let's go 8.
Now, the people that you ride with, how many people do you normally ride with when you do these escorts in these videos?
Between 2 to 6, roughly.
Okay. If you had to average it out, what would you rate their slow speed skills? I'm putting them on the spot.
3, 4.
Yeah. So they got to work on that, right?
Yes, sir.
You helping them out?
Trying to, yes,
Trying
sir.
to, exactly. Good to see you again, brother.
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Sherry.
And who's this with you?
Larry, my husband.
Nice. You guys know how much I love the support, so we always want to see where the support is. So this is outstanding. Where are you from?
Joshua, Texas.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle? See, this is why I like having couples.
About 5 years.
Because when I asked the question, the first thing she did was she looked at her husband. I don't know.
Off and on, about 4 or 5 years.
Okay, what are you riding today?
2021 Sport Glide.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I go to a church parking lot and do some things,
Good.
but no cones.
No cones, okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed riding, what would you give yourself?
2.
2. How you feel about that number?
I agree.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, dear. You too, brother. All right, guys, I wanted to introduce this man because he's a V.I.Preloader. He's not participating in the practice session today, but anything that you see me wearing as far as shirts, my patches, the stickers that I give you guys, this guy is the one that makes all of that here in Texas. So tell us your name.
Juan Perez.
And what's the name of your company?
JP Signs and Banners, LLC.
Yes, J&P Signs and Banners. They do vehicle wraps. You're doing a bunch of stuff, right?
Yeah, we do.
I mean, engravings, embroideries, all of that stuff. He made me some pins with the Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle embroidered on it. I got my necklace on here. He made that right in front of my eyes, too. Like, I was amazed. So I just wanted to give you a shout out, man. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
You got it, man. All right, guys, we're going to get started. 1 through 9 and a bonus. Let's do it. All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to practice session number?
155.
155.
Here we go.
Anybody have a problem being on YouTube? No? Excellent. How you guys feel? Who's nervous? Who's nervous? Who's not nervous? The 2 people raising their hand that they're not participating, so yeah, they're fine.
I'm good.
There we go. I always ask that question because I'm trying to weed out the egos. All right, this is perfectly normal if you feel nervous. Now, it doesn't have to mean nervous where you're like this, but nerves are nerves, right? So I want you all to try to relax, be patient with yourselves. I asked all of you how long have you been practicing in cones, and I ask you that for a reason. If you know, like somebody told me 6 days since the last time 6 days altogether. You are where you should be based on the amount of work that you do, okay? So again, be patient with yourselves. I know everybody's their toughest critic, but if I see you getting ready to jump off the ledge, I'm gonna talk you off that ledge, okay? What's the percentage of people that don't know how to do this stuff properly? 98%. That number is staggering, right? But it is what it is. So if you rated yourself anything 5 or better, that's extremely rare, right? Extremely rare. 4 is rare. And so confidence is something that we're striving to get to, right? But there's a lot of people out here that have been riding for decades. They're very confident, but it's a false sense of confidence, right? Because I always tell people, this is where they do the MSF courses. This is where duck walking your bike is authorized. So if you've been riding for decades and you still ride like this, you haven't grown at all. And so that's what we're trying to overcome today. Do we all know the push-up penalties? Who doesn't know the push-up penalties? You don't know. See, so okay, listen. I'm glad that happened because I don't want you guys to feel apprehensive about anything out here. Everybody's familiar with my channel, right? I mean, really familiar. Good. We don't do the negativity thing. There's no arrogance here. There's no judgment here. None of that macho crap. And so if you don't know something, I need you to raise your hand proudly and ask the question. Because listen, a lot of people watch these videos and they wish they could be here to ask that question. So that's why I'm always going to say, what's your question? If you don't know something, don't feel bad about that either. If you're not getting something while we're out here, I don't want you to feel any type of way about that. Like, don't feel like you're holding us back. I'm going to give you a little bit of extra time. Obviously, I will. But trust me, nobody's going to be like, come on. We don't do that here. As a matter of fact, if anybody ever did that, I would kindly ask them to leave, right? Because it's just not what we do here, okay? All right. I said kindly. It all depends on how they acted. So what are we facing out here today, right? What's our goals? Well, obviously, the number one goal is to raise our confidence. That's always number one. Your second goal is to leave here with a better understanding of what you need to work on, right? So this is not about leaving here and you got it all. If that happens, that's great. For instance, TJ is excellent on the bike. So I'm gonna be having him doing all kind of stuff, maybe, but he wants that challenge, right? But everybody's challenge is different, okay? So this is why I love doing these. This is why these practice sessions are so popular, because if I do a video, yeah, okay, we get it. But when you can see people from all different walks of life, all different skill levels, different bikes, height, weight, all that stuff, that's where you can relate to it and say, it's not just me, okay? So just keep that in mind. You guys are gonna be kind of pioneers today. I'll explain in a moment, because I made some modifications to what we do out here. I'm always thinking about what's gonna work best for you guys. Okay, so those are the two things that we're gonna be working on. But what's our biggest obstacles? How long you been riding, you said? A year? So he doesn't have a whole lot of bad habits, right? 1 year of bad habits we have to overcome. How old are you? 35. So that's 35 years of instincts. So if we put this in order, bad habits is the first thing we got to overcome. The most second thing is instincts, because it's been with us longest and we didn't have to be taught it. It's just there. But what's at the top of the list that we have to overcome? Fear. And so that's what we're going to be working on today, overcoming fear. Now, I'm going to tell you this. If you don't practice, I'm not talking about just today, after this, if you don't practice, you're just pushing that rock up a hill, right? It's just not going to happen, because the feeling that you feel right now that's causing you to feel fear is an unnatural feeling. Most people don't like the way it feels. So our feelings today are going to be what we are using and working against us. When I say using, we want to do based on what we feel, but also what we feel sometimes is, oh crap. And oh crap, your instincts kick in. So what we're trying to do is replace those instincts with muscle memory. Again, the only way that's going to happen, we got to practice, right? Repetition equals retention. Okay, everybody good about that? So the exercises that we have out here, I got 9 exercises and a bonus. I didn't put it up, but I'm gonna put it up later because I'm gonna use some cones from over there. The first 3 exercises, I just talked to somebody. Yeah, but somebody else told me that they were practicing the first 3, right? Yes. And I love to hear that because that's the bread and butter right there. All 3 of those exercises are throwing you into discomfort. And if you still feel uncomfortable doing them, you shouldn't be saying, let me go do some U-turns, right? You're putting the cart before the horse. Now, that's not an absolute because some people just learn differently and backwards, you know. For some reason, they don't mind. They could drag a knee in there, but going straight and straight up, no, they don't like it, okay? So that's where we're gonna start. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, if you get to 4, and then after 4, you're not ready for that, that's perfectly fine. Like I said, we're here to build confidence, not try to do stuff we're not really ready to do. Now, I may tell you, I don't think you're ready to do this, but if you go, hey, I wanna try it, by all means, you go ahead and try it, right? But at the end of the day, we're looking for wins. We're looking for small incremental wins, right? I don't like to use the word wins because there's no losses out here. There's no failing out here either, right? Most of you guys are stepping outside of your comfort zone just being here, right? But that's what I'm gonna ask you to do today. Step outside of your comfort zone. And what that means is, if normally you would do something at a good rate of speed, slow down. If normally you would put your foot down, open the clutch. What does falling equal? Clutch, right? Falling equals clutch. All right, let's do some quick knowledge-based questions. I know it's not gonna take long. Does everyone who doesn't know what preload and keep it loaded means? You don't know what preload is. Okay, we're gonna go over it. Who doesn't know what the 5 stages of the friction zone are? Okay. Who doesn't know the 5 steps I want you to follow before you move the motorcycle? Okay, good. We're gonna go over all of it, don't worry about it. Right. Tell me your name again. Sherry is like, you're fine. Trust me, you're fine. Now, what I do tell people, do you watch my videos?
I have seen you on the TikTok.
On the TikTok? Oh. Yeah.
I was
So,
your last spot girl. Like I told him
yeah.
There's a spot. Can we go?
There we go. Yeah. So I'm glad you're here. So, I mean, I'll say this to everybody. If you're watching me on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, all of that's good. But keep in mind, that's 0.3% of all of the information that's available to you. And really, I post stuff on that to bring you to the big stuff. Okay? Because I don't want you to get half of it. I want you to get all of it. Okay. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? Now I got to come to you. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? Friction zone. Anyone else? Sufficient power to the rear wheel. Now, I'm a words guy. I pay attention to what people say and what people do, but more so what people say. Specifically with you guys, when I do private lessons or even practice sessions and I say, okay, we're gonna do this. Oh God. And so my brain used to go, uh-oh, so that this is gonna be a problem. And then they wind up killing it. So again, I don't listen to what you say, I listen to what you do. But in this case, sufficient power, the word sufficient is super important. We're gonna talk about that. With sufficient power, what does this bike always wanna do? Stand up and go straight. Remember those words. With insufficient power, what does it want to do? So see how easy this is? So what's the issue? The issue is fear, right? You don't like the way it feels. So your feelings are going to supersede everything today. What did you say, Robert? Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Your feelings are going to go, nah, we're not doing that, right? And that's fine, right? That's what we got to get past. I'm here to let you know, who's familiar with drop and catch? The exercise, drop and catch and throw and catch, okay. I'm never 100% comfortable with that. So my point in telling you that is, it never goes away completely. We're just trying to lower it, right? Lower it, because we need to be in control. So if you drop your motorcycle out here today, par for the course, par for the course. If you've never dropped your bike and you've been riding for decades and you tell me that, I'm telling on yourself. Because I know you really don't know what you're doing. It's almost impossible to learn how to ride these bikes properly and never drop it. Almost impossible. It means you're not trying anything. And if you didn't drop it because you put your foot down, that doesn't count, right? Because falling equals clutch, right? You're gonna hear me saying stuff over and over, right? Okay, now I'm supposed to have a motorcycle here, but I can ride yours? Yeah. I appreciate it. All right. Okay, so let's talk about the 5 steps I want you to follow before you move the bike. Always, I want you to do it. What's always step number 1? Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Boop. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. Cover it. That doesn't mean press it. Just rest your foot on it. Not hover, cover. Step number 3. Okay, preload. Preloading is raising your RPMs above idle. So if your bike is at idle, what do you ride again? 2021 Sport Glide. If your bike's idling, you have the clutch in, it's in gear. If you start opening your clutch with no throttle, what's going to happen to the bike most likely? Yeah, and it's going to stall. So the reason it's stalling is because every time you open your clutch, your bike is asking for power. If you don't have any throttle, then it's going to draw that power from your idle. It's too low. That's why it stalls. So we preload the throttle, pre meaning prior to raise the RPMs above idle, because it's still going to drop, but now it's going to drop but still be high enough, so we're good. So we preload it and then we keep it there. That's to keep it loaded. That's the most important thing, because if I stall with the bike from a standstill, no big deal. If I'm in a lean and I do that, it's a bigger deal. Still not a big deal, right? So that's why we want to make sure that we're listening to the RPMs, make sure that they're high enough. And the good thing about this is we're all riding Harleys. So the good thing about that is it's pretty much the same. 2,000 RPMs around there is where I want you to be. But Harleys will give you a warning if your RPMs are too low. If you know what to listen for and feel for. Now I get, if you hear me yelling at you today, guys, it's just so you can hear me over your engine. I get that when you're trying to figure this out, a lot of things are not going to happen. It's going to be difficult for you to be smooth with your inputs into the motorcycle, so the bike's going to be kind of jumpy. That's fine. You're also not going to be hearing stuff, even if I'm right next to you like this. Not going to hear me, right? And that's fine. But I want you to always be basing stuff on what you feel. If that bike is, your RPMs are too low, okay? Raise them up, okay? I also don't want them screaming, but listen, I got news for you. I was that guy when I was in motorcycle school. I couldn't hear, my RPMs must have been at 4,000. But I didn't hear anything because I was just so, I had the death grip. I'm going through the exercises, and I remember the sergeant was saying they were going to kick me out of wheel school because they were saying I was dangerous. And then one of the other instructors said, yeah, but his clutch control is good. We just got to get him to pay attention to what he's hearing, right? So my point is, we know, or at least we should know, what reigns supreme as it pertains to power going to that rear wheel, throttle or clutch. So I don't care how high you are, well, I do care, but as far as power going to that rear wheel, you'll be like me in wheel school. It'll just be loud. All right, so that's step number 3. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Step number 4?
Slowly release the clutch.
He says slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. I added something to that.
Right before the friction.
Yeah, pull it back to the
That's right. Open your clutch up until you feel the bike start to move a little bit. That's entering stage 1, and then pull the clutch right before it. And what I'm trying to do is get you to not be starting from the grip. Because if you start from the grip and that bike's falling, when you're trying to find power, if you have the presence of mind to know falling equals clutch, the bike is still falling while you're trying to find power. And so if the bike gets here, and now you're in stage 1 of the friction zone, the power is not going to be sufficient. So you're going to still feel falling, and then your brain might go, it's not working, so you just pull the clutch in and put your foot down. No, but if you're right before power, that's your power. And so this is going to be a lot easier for you to find power, feel good about it, and we're creating muscle memory.
Saves time.
Yeah, absolutely saves time. And the seconds matter. And so if you got an addiction like me and you ride multiple motorcycles, this might be a little bit different with each bike. But if you ride kind of one bike and you always do that, you're going to know based on feel, muscle memory, where that power should be. And so that's why, well, let me not get to that. That's step number 4. Go right before power and then open the clutch into the friction zone, into stage 1 or stage 2. We're going to talk about the stages. Step number 5,
Pick your foot up.
as soon as the bike starts to move, pick your foot up. Vertically, not like this. Okay? All right. I said we're going to step outside our comfort zone. That means no duck walking today. As I say that, I expect to see it, so don't worry about it, right? No duck walking, 1 foot or 2. Every time your foot taps that ground while the bike's moving, that's 10 push-ups. This is all voluntary. This is not the military. Don't worry about it, right? But you know what? Practice session number 154 out in Pula. I'm editing that video now. People were doing them, right? Matter of fact, so you guys know, you'll be the first to know. I ordered perfect push-ups. It's these things that you can kind of move like this. I'm gonna bring them to every session, just put them on the ground, right? I don't want, because people have had their hand in the grass. And Karen, shout out to Karen. This was Karen's first time doing a practice session, but she's been a preloader and now a V.I.Preloader since I started this channel. And she was scared to death. Her stomach was all in knots. That 71-year-old woman was on her knees doing push-ups, right? So keep it in mind, right? It's all about being disciplined. I watched all of you guys pull in here. Well, I may have missed a couple. Not bad, right? But most of you are stopping the same way, which is not great, right? We're gonna talk about that because stopping these motorcycles, especially, that's why I want you to park like that, especially coming out of that turn. It's super uncomfortable because it's the first 3 exercises, actually the first 4 exercises, all together, right? All together. And that's why we start with that. Okay, stages of the, I'm sorry, any questions about the first 5 steps? Now, I want you to do this all day. And sometimes you're gonna just be ready to go. And I'm always looking at your bike. If I see both of your feet on the ground and you pick both of your feet up when you start moving, I know you're not following step number 2. Because step number 2 is cover the rear brake. So 1 foot should be up all of the time. And who's any vertically challenged people here? Yeah, okay. And you had your bike lowered, right?
I did, but it's not now.
It's not now. Okay, good. I've had several people, usually husbands, ruining their wives' bikes by lowering them. And a lot of times it's not their fault because the wife is insistent on it. But just keep in mind, the insistence is based on ignorance because they still think they need both their feet, right? I'm not talking about somebody that this is how they are, right? But if you have this much toe on the ground, that's because you have 2 feet down. When you cover the rear brake, the bike naturally leans to one side and now you get way more foot on the ground, right? Actually, it'll be this foot, okay? So just keep that in mind. When we think about certain things, everything that we do out here and while you're practicing, it's gonna be so relevant to things you do. It's gonna, for instance, this is true with anything in your life. Your knowledge is gonna base how you look at stuff, how you judge stuff. And so we're trying to create options for you guys out in the real world. Whereas once you would look at something and go, I'm going around the block, now you'll just make that turn, right? Everything's not about emergency stuff. Sometimes it's just simple stuff or stuff that should be simple. And you're gonna find that when you start getting it, you're gonna be looking for it because you wanna do it, right? Everything's a challenge now, right? So I asked all of you guys, how often have you been practicing in cones? And why is that so important? So I used to just ask people how often they practice and they say, yeah, every time I ride. And I would let that go. But I realized if that's the only time you practice, it's not, you need to practice with purpose. I'm leaving my house, I got cones, I'm going to this parking lot. The cones give you boundaries, right? But not only that, it gives you the ability to judge space. Who saw the video I put out? It's a short video, I put it on Instagram, with me doing circles between 2 cars in the parking spot. Okay, so the purpose of that video was, I'm looking at those 2 parking spots. I was going to the barber shop. There's a car parked here, 2 spaces, and a car parked there. Me looking at those 2 spaces, I know that I can make a U-turn there because that's what I practice in, 18 feet, right? So I know I could do it. So if I know, based on my practice, that I can turn there, the cars should be a non-factor, right? But in the real world, the cars are all that the motorcycle rider is thinking about because they don't practice enough. That's all that means. And so in that video I put on the screen, the cars don't mean anything to me because I'm not looking at them. Turn my head and my eyes, blah, 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 blah. We'll get to that, okay? So the point is options, okay? All right, 5 stages of the friction zone. If I have my hand all the way to the grip, do I have power? How about if I open it that much? Do I have power? No. Probably not as right, because some people will modify their clutch so that, I mean, as soon as your hand goes like this, it's moving, right? I don't particularly like that. So if you have a Harley-Davidson stock and you haven't touched anything, you're not gonna feel the bike moving until your hand's about open this much, right? Stage 1 is the first time the bike's moving enough to stand up. That's stage 1. The more you open your hand, the higher the stages go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Once you're past 5, you're not in the friction zone anymore. What's the friction zone?
It's that friction, I guess, between keeping you stopping and going.
Friction from keeping you stopping and going. Remember, if you ever define something with the same word, it's probably not a good definition. Probably not. What's the friction zone?
It's a place where you open your clutch and you begin to move, and then when you pull back is where the gray zone is. So it's in between those two spots.
Valedictorian, what's the friction zone?
The friction zone is when, as you're releasing the clutch, when the bike starts to move.
Mm-hmm.
Right in those areas until you get fully open is the friction zone.
Okay, so I always ask people, if I didn't know anything, am I clear about what the friction zone is based on these definitions?
Probably not.
Probably not, right? So let's simplify it. The friction zone is simply the space between no power and full power. Right in the middle, anything in between there, the gray zone, like some of you said, that's the friction zone. So everything that we're doing out here today, everything that you're doing, I want you to be able to articulate it. So that, because I find that if you can articulate it, you're gonna get a better understanding of it. And then when you explain it to somebody, they're gonna get a better understanding of it. And every time you explain it, you learn it again, right? Over and over. MSF instructor, right? Yeah, so I love having rider coaches as well. So if she's trying to say something to you, rider coach or not, no, don't worry about it, she's saying no. Rider coach or not, everybody knows something that you don't, right? Period. And there's a million ways to do stuff. I'm not out here trying to reinvent the wheel. Like if you're doing something and it works, like we had a private lesson, Doug and I, and Doug was doing a lot of this, right? Now, again, this has its place. If it's working out, I'm gonna say, fine, do it. But if I see your bike doing a lot of this, then I'm gonna go, you know what? No, just do something else, okay? All right, so the 5 stages of the friction zone, there's 5 of them, but we only live in 2 of them, 1 and 2. Stage 1, again, that's gonna pick the bike up nicely, but 2 is really gonna pick the bike up. And that's where we wanna be, depending on what we're doing, right? But that's where, ideally, that's where we wanna be starting out. We want the bike to stand up. With sufficient power, what does the bike always wanna do? Stand up and go straight. Now, the problem with that is, that's good, that's what I want initially. But the problem is, if I ask you to give me a 2, you'll give me a 2 because you don't like the way that slow ride feels. So your answer is speed, because speed gives you comfort. That's what I mean when I say we got to step outside the comfort zone. So if I say give me a 2 to 1, what am I telling you to do?
Pull the clutch in.
What am I telling you to do?
Pull it back.
What am I telling you to do?
Out and in.
That's right. Open it and close it to 1, not to 0. There is going to be a time when I tell you to give me a 2 to 0, 2 to 1. Now keep in mind, I made this up. It's up to you to figure out where stage 2, 1, all that stuff is on your bike. But here's what I will tell you. If you open up your clutch and the bike is falling, you're not at a 2. 2 will always stand up. We clear about that? Always. All right, so any questions about any of that? Go ahead, TJ.
When your 5 stages of starting the bike, and like stage 1, 2, 4 was
5. Okay, yeah, 4 is
the step where you bring the clutch right before you move.
right before 1.
Right before. So
Yeah.
that's not 1. 1 is actual when it start getting power.
That's right. 1 is when the bike can stand up by itself, because remember, if the bike starts to move and it starts falling, what's happening to why is the bike falling? Why is it turning? You don't have enough power. It's not sufficient. So you're at a 0.5, a 0.75. I need you to be at a 1 or a 2, right? I'm gonna show you something on his bike. Hold on. You know what? Do me a favor. Can you bring it over here? I want you to show these people how to stop properly. No, no pressure. No pressure. Woo-wee! Now, you thought I was kidding? Thank you, valedictorian.
Yes, sir.
Now, I want you to think about this state of affairs. I was talking to somebody about this yesterday. If you make a U-turn on a motorcycle, you may as well be doing a stunt, because other motorcycle riders will be like this. Wow, look at this guy. And then they're gonna have to rationalize that he must be motor officer or something. Just coming to that kind of stop, he got a goddamn applause for that. So, All right, so I wanna show you guys something. Okay, so we know that this is on 2 wheels. It always wants to fall without sufficient power at slow speeds. So, I'm gonna take my hands off the handlebars. So right now I'm holding the bike up with just my legs. But if I move my legs, immediately it's gonna start falling one way or the other. That's what you're gonna feel if I tell you to give me a 2 and you baby your clutch, opening it. A 2, it doesn't mean you have to pop it either, but open it to the 2. Get the bike to stand up, because it always wants to stand up, okay? So, I'm just gonna give you a quick example of me babying the clutch versus me giving it a 2. When you give it a 2, I wanna see it do that, right? And the reason I wanna see it go like this and come back down is, I don't want a sustained 2. 2, no, 2, 1, or 2, 0, okay? That's the feeling of, for me, it's a feeling of relief, because it's power, sufficient power. Okay, his friction zone is earlier than mine. No big deal. Make sure it's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload. I'm gonna baby the clutch. See the handlebars turning? If your handlebars are turning and you're not intending to turn, that's the start of a fall, okay? So we gotta recognize that. But if we address it as soon as we feel it, not a big deal. So you start to move, the handlebars start doing that, clutch. It always wants to go straight, okay? Now, 2. 2, 1. Preload. Clutch right before 1. 2, 1. Now I'm gonna do that again. Look at the handlebars. They're always gonna be straight if I give it enough power. The only time you see them turn is because I go back down to a 1, right? But if I stayed at a 2, that's why when we do the slow ride, if your handlebars are straight the whole time, I'm gonna tell you, you're going too fast. I wanna see this, and I need you to feel that and work through it, okay? All right, I'm not gonna go over the braking until right before we do the braking, okay? Because I don't want you to forget anything I'm saying. So, what if I say, give me a 2 rear brake? AJ, what am I telling you to do? That's right, I want you to go into a 2 and then rear brake. Because in that case, notice I'm not saying 2 to 1 or 2 to 0. We're gonna be staying at 2 at that case. But if I stay at 2 with no brake and I'm trying to turn, it's too much speed. You don't need a whole lot for it to be too much based on what we're doing here. Because when I say we're gonna be riding slowly, we're gonna be riding slowly, right? So, okay, here's the question. Let me get off this bike. And by the way, he's got a 131 engine on here. I've heard people say, Rob, you know, I can't do this, man, because I got a 131. My bike is all built up. I put E85 or whatever the hell that is in it, right? So I go, okay, what determines how much power gets to the rear wheel? The clutch. So stop giving me excuses, right? Now, some bikes are a little jumpy, but I always tell people, I just told somebody this a couple of days ago, if you open your clutch, oh, it was Doug. Doug's bike feels like it goes from 0 to 2. It's like there's no 0.75 whatever. And that makes this stuff even scarier, right? When you start really getting into the slow speed maneuvers, now the refinement of your clutch is important, right? That's why to me, riding a motorcycle with an automatic transmission is just bonkers, right? Because I need that control that the friction zone gives us. Anyway, forget about that. I'm trying to stay on point. Okay, so if I give myself that 2 is for the bike to stand up. The rear brake is to give me control. What does the rear brake give us?
Correction and control.
Correction and control. So, if you're on your motorcycle and you're right here, literally right here, and these people are literally right there, and I say, do me a favor, bring your motorcycle over there. What are your options? Not what's available, what are you gonna do? Back it up, duck walk it, what are you gonna do? Or make the turn? No, not you. What are you gonna do? Yeah, you. Yeah, you.
I'd probably back it up.
Yeah, okay. Most people would. Most people would. And so when earlier when I was talking about options, this is what I'm talking about. What are your options? Your options out there are limited to your skill level, period. So in this case, TJ, how am I gonna make this turn? What am I gonna use as far as stages? Of the friction zone.
1, 2, then 1.
1, 2, then 1.
You don't want to stay at 2.
Well, no, we are going to stay at 2. 2 rear brake. That's what I'm going to use here. I'm going to show you in a second. 2 rear brake. Now 1 could work, but the only time I would probably use a 1 is if I'm doing it brakeless. Because I don't want to give myself too much because I don't have a brake. But 2 rear brake. I'm giving it a 2 because I don't want the bike to lean at all. I want it to stand up. I don't want to deal with falling and having to correct it if I don't have a lot of space. So 2 rear brake. And now I can hold that turn, but I'm going to stay at 2. All right. I'm going to show you guys a stage 2 demonstration. I'm going to try it on this bike because when I turn the bars, if it's hitting my leg, I can't use it. Okay. If I want to make a turn on a motorcycle, I'm going to keep the bars locked and the bike's going to be straight up, 0 lean. Can I ever be going too fast to do that? If you need me to repeat the question, just ask me. I'll repeat it. No big deal.
Can you ever be going too fast?
Bike is straight up. I'm making a turn with the bars locked, and I need the bars to stay locked in that turn. I'm just going to hold the turn. Can I ever be going too fast to do that? What does the motorcycle always want to do with power? Sufficient power.
Go straight.
So if I want to keep the bars locked, can I ever be going too fast to do that?
Yes.
Exactly. Sounded like a question, but I'll take it.
I had to listen. My brain was going like my RPMs can be as high as they want as long as I have.
Exactly, exactly. But can I be going too fast? Yes.
Speed, yes.
Can I ever be going too slow to do that?
I would say yes.
Yes?
Yes.
No? No? Yeah, the answer is no. Okay.
Stopped is slow.
The answer's on, exactly. So, and that's what I'm getting ready to show you. I come to a complete stop with both my feet up. How fast am I going? 0. Can't go slower than that. So you can never be going too slow when the bike is straight up. Now, if I'm doing the same turn, but I'm leaning, can I ever be going too fast to hold that turn?
Sounds like a trick question. I want to say yes.
Yes, you can be going too fast. It's not a trick. I want you to realize this. It's not a trick, but it's a question to make you think. Don't overthink it. What does the motorcycle always want to do with speed? So you can always be going too fast to do stuff. Can I be going too slow to do this? Leaning. Yeah, exactly. Right? That's why leaning stuff is easier than straight up stuff. And the first 4 exercises we do, we're not leaning. That's how you really get to learn this bike and get comfortable going slow. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to give you a stage 2 demonstration. I'm going to get on this bike. My goal is to make this turn straight up. I'm going to lock the bars and I want to hold it. I'm going to be in stage 2 from the start. Right here, I'm going to do a 2 rear brake, turn the handlebars, and I'm going to hold the turn. Keeping my clutch at 2, pressure on the rear brake. Now my pressure on the rear brake, I'm going to be doing this a little bit. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Exercises 1 through 3. Once we get to 4, a little bit. 5 and 6, when we start leaning, this doesn't make sense anymore. This is when we just drag it because we want the bike to be smooth, okay? So I'm gonna hold this turn. I'm gonna try to bring the bike to a complete stop with both my feet up. Even if I do that, I'm still in stage 2 of the friction zone. I'm just putting more pressure on the brake. Then I'm gonna wanna lean the bike. If I wanna lean the bike, what do I need to introduce? If I need to, I'm going from straight up, now I wanna lean. What do I have to add? What do I need to lean? Speed. I need speed. So if I want to keep the bars locked straight up, what's the fastest I can go to make sure they stay locked? 3 miles per hour is the fastest you should be going. You start going any faster than that, you're going to start getting this. So if you guys ever try to make a turn and you feel the bike fighting you a little bit, it's because it's trying to go straight and you're trying to bring it back to the turn. If you give yourself a little bit of brake or pull a clutch in a little bit, then bars will just naturally go the way you're trying to go. Problem is, every time I get people to go down to the speed I want them to be at, because I look at the bars, I see it fighting, I say, pull the clutch in a little bit. As soon as they do that and I see it go like this, they don't like that. So every time it's the speed it should be, they don't like it, right? That's what we need to do. We need to get you the speed you like. So yes, I'm gonna go into a lean. Now to get that speed, how am I gonna get that speed? She said, ease out the clutch. Yes, that's a way that we can do it, but that's not what I'm gonna do. That's right. I'm just gonna release a little bit of brake. Now I'm dragging the brake. I'm not doing this anymore because I'm leaning, right? And then I'm gonna come back up straight, which means I'm just gonna add pressure to the brake. But my point to you guys is my clutch never is going to move, okay? This is why we live in stage 1 and stage 2. Stage 1 and stage 2 and pressure on the rear brake, they're working together in harmony. It's what the 2 keeps it up, the brake keeps us slow. It's when you get into the higher stages of the friction zone that you run into problems. Well, not you, financially you eventually, because that's how you burn out your clutch. You're making the bike fight, okay? How do I know, Robert, if I'm in too high of a stage of the friction zone? So, like I said, TJ's gonna be doing a lot of stuff brakeless today, but sometimes I want you guys to, when you go to start moving your bike, open the clutch without any pressure on the brake. I need you to be able to gauge where stage 1 is on your bike. And if you're applying brake at the same time, you're gonna feel like you need more power and give it, but really it's just because you have too much brake. So if you're dragging the brake in the middle of an exercise and you're in the friction zone, take your foot off the brake. If you feel your bike go like this, it's too much clutch, right? The bike should gradually move forward. Remember, the rear brake gives us correction and control. This is all about clutch control, clutch control. So you're trying to refine that, okay? Any questions? Go ahead.
Too much clutch. Too much clutch means you've opened it up too much.
That's right. That's right. You're in too high of a stage of the friction zone, it's open too much. Now I get it, when people are feeling, oh crap, and I want this bike to stand up, then the answer is I just want to give it everything I need to give it. But that's not gonna always work. Most of the time it's not gonna work in slow speed maneuvers. So when you hear people say, when in doubt, throttle out, that's when you got nothing in front of you and you can just go. But in the real world, well, I can't say in the real world, and I can't say our world either, but you know what I mean. No, speed is not the answer, sufficient power is. So for instance, in this scenario, when I want to make this turn, if I give a 2 but no rear brake, that's why people make wide turns, cross double yellow lines, because all they know is speed. But we could give speed, but it's got to be controlled. Rear brake gives us that control. All right, first gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Now right now, I'm applying the brake because I'm on a hill. If I let go of the brake, the bike's rolling. But when I start moving, I got to come over it a little bit. Head and eye straight ahead, clutch right before the friction zone, keep it loaded. As soon as it starts to move, put up, because I don't need it. I'm just trying to keep the clutch right here. I'm using the pressure on the rear brake, keep the bike up, holding it, listening to the preload. Even if the bike stops, I'm still in stage 2. If I want to lean the bike, come off the brake a little bit, clutch, same spot. Little lower. More pressure, bring it back up. Still in stage 2. Come to a stop. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Hey, I didn't like it. All right, any questions about that? Go ahead, I'm coming over there, hold on. Yeah. Go ahead.
So at stage 2, what RPM are you on? Because to me, it sounds to me like it's lower than 2,000.
Yeah, so 2,000 is your preload. The keeping it loaded doesn't have to be at 2,000, but it's got to be high enough. Now, keep this in mind though. Remember, this is not an exact. If I'm getting ready to do something where I know I'm gonna throw this bike over, I'm probably gonna be higher than 2,000. It just makes me feel better, right? And so here's another thing I noticed too. The preload. Some of you guys, we'll see if it's gonna happen. It happens every group. Somebody out here is gonna be giving me preload like I'm charging you extra for it, right? I'm gonna be like, preload. There you go, Rob. And I get it. I get it now. I didn't get it at first. I understand that when I ask you to preload, remember we talked about it earlier, you got to know what stuff is supposed to sound like. And so if I tell you give me 2,000 RPMs, your brain might be like, it's too high. And you're saying it's too high because it's loud. To you, it's loud. When I know this is where it should be. So once I get you to get it there, and I go, all right, look at the 2. Now put your head and eyes up. Just listen to the sound. Now when I say open the clutch, because that sound is so loud to you, you go, and that's when you feel falling right away. So the reason I want you to get past that is because if the thing that you worry about the most and don't like the most is falling, if you baby the clutch, you're gonna feel it right away. And then that's when you start getting discouraged. Like, man, I hate this. Trust me, this feeling also bothers people. Now, if there's nothing in front of you, Robert, I don't understand this. When I'm out in the street, I'm fine. Yeah, because you just open your clutch and go. But if I put you in a confined space, that's not gonna work. And now you start overthinking it. But remember, that's why we're always covering the rear brake. So just as quickly as you give it, you can take it away. So with the clutch too, I'm gonna show you something else too. I'm gonna give this, yes, go ahead here.
I want to make sure I understood what I just witnessed. Slow circle brake was on.
Yes.
And when it started to kind of slow enough that it felt like it was gonna, it looked like, you know, it was the exercise like where it looks like it's gonna fall.
Yeah.
You let the brake off and let the speed carry it.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. Okay. The speed or the sufficient power? Well, it's both, because you need more speed. So yeah, okay. Exactly. The point of that whole thing is all day today, I want you to remember what you saw. My clutch hand never moved. So that means whatever we're doing today, if you're doing this, you don't have to, right? I'm not saying it's wrong, but I know that the feeling, the bike doing this while it's going really slowly, people don't like the way that feels. There's that word again, feels. Even though it's not a big deal, because every time I feel that bike do this, clutch will pick it back up. But I'm trying to get past that because we want to be smooth and fluid with our movements, right? Go ahead.
Question. So as you're doing that,
Mm-hmm.
the other thing that's important though is making sure that you're maintaining the
preload?
The preload.
Yeah.
Because if you're going from say 2,000 RPMs down to 1,100,
Mm-hmm.
it's probably as you're doing that, even though you're giving it enough clutch and letting off the brake,
Mm-hmm.
it might not be enough.
Exactly.
Enough RPMs to keep you going in the circle.
And I'll be able to feel that. And that's almost a sure drop. I got the handlebars locked. If it stalls there, I ain't gonna be able to catch it. No, I'm just not. Not only one of these, right? What I'm getting ready to show you guys now, I'm gonna do a 4-to-1. Right? I'm gonna do a 4 rear brake. And the reason I'm showing you this is don't be bashful with that clutch. Open it. Trust me, nothing's gonna happen. I already told you with a 2-to-1 or 2-0, I want the bike to stand up. I'd rather you give me too much than not enough. First gear, cover the rear brake. Now this time I'm not gonna use the rear brake. So if I'm not gonna use the rear brake, 2-to-1. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. All right. All right. 4 rear brake with a 131. Oh boy. Did I fall? My handlebars were bone straight. So that's why anytime this motorcycle is not acting right, smack it in the ass. And how do you make this bike act right? 2, open that clutch. And sometimes those corrections are very quick, right? It's very quick. Every time I feel like it's gonna fall, power. What does it always want to do with sufficient power? So if I get it to stand up, I'm good, but I don't need to be going fast to do that. We clear? All right. Any questions about that? Go ahead, man.
So when you're, like earlier, you were flipping your, I don't know if that's your clutch or your throttle. Is that what you're doing when you?
Earlier when?
Just earlier when you were.
When I'm doing the circle?
The turn, yeah, you blipped your.
No blipping. I'm not a throttle blipper, right? So that's why I use the term keep it loaded. I'm trying to simplify this so you don't have to be worrying about a lot of moving parts. So once I preload I'm sorry. Make sure it's in first gear, cover that rear brake, preload and keep it loaded. I'm listening to that sound. My goal is whatever I'm gonna do, keep the clutch in the same spot.
Okay.
And that's what you saw me doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were going into stage 4 when you were
Nope,
doing that.
4 is too high. Remember, we live in 1 and 2. I don't need to be in 4. 4 is too much. Okay. What you just saw me. Oh shoot. What you just saw me do there. That's 4, right? The only time I can see myself going to a 4 is if I let the bike get this low. 1 and 2 ain't gonna be sufficient. I gotta open that, 5 maybe even, right? Or maybe not even the friction zone. I need the bike to stand up, okay? Also keep in mind, if you have a passenger on the bike, you got a lot of luggage on the bike, you're gonna feel that. The rules don't change, they just become more important. So for instance, right now this bike is on an incline. If I'm on an incline, depending on the severity of the incline, stage 1 probably would have worked every other time. I'm gonna need 2 here. I got a passenger, I'm gonna need 2, 2.5 maybe, 3. It all depends. What you need is what you feel, right? What you don't need is your feet on the ground, okay? Any other questions? I love the questions.
Do you need to lean the opposite way or anything, or just try to stay up with the bike? Like the same angle as the bike?
Doing what? What are you doing?
When you're doing that leaning.
Okay, his question is, do you need to lean the opposite way when you're making the turn? If you're straight up, then you're not leaning at all. If the bike's leaning, then you're not leaning at all. You just counterbalance. So you keep your body straight up and down, let the bike lean under you. Now, if you're riding on the road at speed, lean with the bike. Sometimes, it depends on what's going on. We ain't on a racetrack, you know what I mean? But, does that answer your question? Okay, any other questions?
So you're saying that you didn't flip the throttle, so you basically, when you said preload, you're maintaining power and you're just using the clutch to give power, is that what you're saying?
That's it. But I'm not doing that. I'm just keeping it at 2. Dragging the brake. That's how it keeps it smooth. Anytime you pull your clutch in, like you see me doing 2-1, the bike's going like this. So if I'm in the middle of a U-turn and I'm doing this, what's my bike doing? Now it might be incremental, nice and small. It could be small, but still, I don't want to feel that.
Every time you stopped, you were using the back brake, that's what you were doing?
Oh yeah, my bad. Front brake. We ain't using it today. Not in the slow speed maneuver. You use that front brake, it's 10 push-ups, okay? And let me tell you something, the push-ups add up quick, especially coming to that stop. You get to that stop and then you don't like the way it feels, 10, 20, 30, 40 with the feet, 50. Happens all the time. Happens all the time. All right. Yeah.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
So when you ride 2 up, I probably get the question wrong. When you ride 2 up trying to keep the bike up straight with a passenger, you know, I kept saying, you're going too fast. And you know,
yeah.
And he's like, so we're like this here on the bike.
Slow ride.
So we're trying to do a slow ride. And I'm like, you're going too fast. You know, backseat driving. So I think it was like, are we too much clutch or too little clutch?
So were you going too fast? Yeah. So you need to just sit back there and ride. He knows what he's doing, right? And because with the extra weight, when you get to the end of that stop, she's sitting still though, right? Yeah. He's trying to get, he still feels the bike falling, so he's got to give more clutch. But remember, if you're trying to stop the bike and you feel the bike's getting wompy, you need more clutch. But if you're going to give more clutch, you need more brake. Okay? All right. And at that point, at the end of that stop, even if you got to go to 4, that's what you got to do, right? But you're not doing it for a long period of time, so it's not a big deal.
I got a real quick question. So my wife here's, we've been practicing on Honda Navi. You said you don't like DCTs.
I didn't say I don't like them, I just don't understand them.
Okay. So we've got a couple of bikes like Rebel 250 she's working on. And sometimes she goes out and does the Navi for a while to just work on balance. Is that going to hurt her with her parking lot time with the Rebel that she's not quite ready for the street yet?
You know what? I'll get to it. I think I'm going to have you repeat it, but I forgot to ask this.
Yeah.
How relevant is your, I'll go to you. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100's a lot, 50's in the middle, 0's none. How relevant, this is not a team's question. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, you? Okay.
How relevant is it?
Is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100,
Based on
50,
everything
0.
I've heard this morning, I'm thinking it's less because it's more about what you're talking about. I would have said before I came here it was very important, but based on what you're saying, I think it's not as important.
What number? That's what I'm looking for. 100, 50, 0, anywhere, whatever, percentage-wise. Yeah.
I can't see your eyes.
Yeah. It's done by design. So I could be like,
Same thing. I was going to say I think it's an accident.
So it's all about my technique.
I just need a number. Don't give me the woman answer.
Okay. Hey, remember that. 0.
0, exactly. 0% relevant. Because what keeps the bike up at slow speeds?
Sufficient power. Sufficient power.
Okay. So the sooner we understand that, that's what I mean when I say I want you guys to be able to, all of this stuff, I want you to know it. But the other side of that coin is, that's where the frustration kicks in. Because you know what to do. You know why this is not happening. But you still can't get your brain to do it. It's like, God damn. Repetition. We all are different as far as our fear level and how we deal with that. So be patient with yourself. Okay, now, what's your question again? What's going to hurt her?
Oh no, if so, the Nabby is a full automatic. It's basically kind of like a scooter and a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Small.
Yeah.
Is that hurting her development? Should she just be working with the clutch in the parking lot as opposed to in the neighborhood? Right.
It doesn't hurt, but it's, and also keep this in mind, these automatic motorcycles, they're not designed to do this. So it's just a matter of time before something breaks. Like Goldwing put out a statement saying we're not going to cover this anymore, right? So listen, I get it. If 98% of people don't know how to ride in the friction zone, hey, let's design a motorcycle with no friction zone. And a lot of people say, oh yeah, that's great, I love it. Then they start watching this channel and they tried it and said, oh, this sucks, right? So, you know, that's my opinion.
I did find your U-turns on the Nabby.
Oh yeah, you could definitely do it, but you're using throttle and rear brake. No, so. All right, first exercise we're gonna do, the slow ride. And this is the change I've made.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I switched 2 to 1 and 1 to 2. And I've been contemplating doing this for a while, but every time I do private lessons, if I try to start with 1, 9 times out of 10, I gotta go to 2 first and work 1 into it, right? So 1 is now the slow ride. The purpose of this exercise, A, is to make you feel discomfort, right? It's not punitive, but again, we're out here with a purpose of what we're trying to do. You're gonna ride, I'm gonna be walking. I'm gonna be walking backwards. For TJ, I'm gonna be right in front of him. The rest of yous, I'm gonna be on the side, right? We're not using the brake here. This is all clutch. Now, when we start this, I want a 2-0. Here's the cadence, 2-0. Not 2, if you stay in that 2 too long, you're gonna pass me. Because I already told you, you're not using the rear brake. Don't even cover it, okay? And as you're going, I want you in 0. This is not about being sustained in the friction zone. See, that's another thing I was talking about. In my older practice sessions, I used to let people ride the brake, all kind of stuff. I had to start eliminating stuff because, again, you train at a higher level, right? So I want you to, by the time you guys get this and you get out there in the real world, there's nothing you're gonna encounter and go, oh crap. You're just gonna be like, okay. As soon as you see it, your brain's gonna say 3 things I could do here, right? And you're just gonna do it. Okay, when you're at 0, I want you to, when you feel the bike feeling like it's getting ready to fall, before you give it power, counter steer, right? And this is gonna show me your level of comfort. If you turn the bars this much and give clutch, yeah, you're really not comfortable yet, and that's fine. But where I really want you is here, just like you used to do on the bicycle, right? And when you absolutely need power, 1-0, not a 2 anymore, 1-0. Even if it's a 2, again, but it has to be quick. I don't want you to feel some big form of relief because you don't need it. I'm gonna be looking at your handlebars all the time. And if I see you're like this and you're giving clutch, you didn't need that clutch. Work it out first. When you need it, whoop, right? I'm gonna give you a quick example of that, okay? Any questions about what we're doing? We're gonna start over there, and we're gonna be going this way. If you do this correctly, and TJ is gonna do it that way, when I get to that last cone, I should be waiting for you, right? But even if I'm not, the goal is for you not to pass me. Don't pass me. Now, I'm not gonna be walking like this. Don't worry, I'm gonna be walking just like this, all right? You wanna be able to ride this bike at such a slow pace that I can walk next to you like this. That's what you want, that's the goal, because that's comfort. At that speed, it's all on you to keep the bike up. The channel's called Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle for a reason. You need to be the boss. All right. Whoop. Actually, before we start this exercise, I'm gonna go get my damn electric glide. TJ can't be the only one out here with electric glide. All right. First gear, cover the rear brake. Preload. Now, now if I wanna make this turn, the turns you saw me make, I made them all with the bike straight up. How about if I wanna lean the bike? So that's a drop and catch, but I'm still doing the same thing. I'm doing a 2 rear brake, but the last time I did a 2 rear brake, the cadence was 2 rear brake. Here, I'm gonna let the bike drop a little bit, and then open the clutch. So that's why it's called a drop and a catch. I'm gonna catch it with the clutch. That's how you lean a motorcycle from a stop. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on the motorcycle: speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. How do you get lean angle if the bike's not moving? You drop it and then catch it. And it doesn't have to be anything extreme unless you need it to be extreme. Let it drop, catch it. But rear brake. All right, again, there's no brake. 2-0. 2-0. Work it out, clutch, 0. Now I'm going up a hill, so I'm gonna need it more. And I'm making the clutch movements like this. I'm not dragging it into the clutch, because if you drag it, you're gonna let the bike pick up speed like that. Just a quick burst. Now again, because I'm going up a hill, I need to do it more often. You're not gonna be going up a hill here, so you're gonna be you shouldn't have to keep doing this too often, right? You do it when you need it. Any questions about any of that?
No rear brakes at all, right?
No rear brake. In this exercise only, no rear brake.
The throttle locks, because it sounds like it's revving every time you do that. That's the clutch.
Oh, good question. His question is, am I keeping it loaded the whole time because it sounds like it's revving? Hold up, I gotta turn these heated grips off. I'm not, but you can. I often tell people, just keep it loaded the whole time so you don't have to worry about it. But what I do is, I do them at the same time, right? It's like a throttle blip in the clutch, throttle blip in the clutch. Sometimes I screw that up. I open the clutch and the throttle blip is a little behind it, and I feel the bike go glug, glug, glug. You know, yeah, no big deal, but good question. Anything else? All right, TJ, you going first all day. Actually, you know, chivalry's not dead out here. So, yeah, your husband's, you're going first all day. No, I don't want to do that because she's not that familiar with the channel. So, yeah, TJ, you're first all day. All right, we good? All right, let's do it. No break. Okay, so he didn't do a 2-0, but he doesn't need to. So remember, I say 2-0 because I don't want people to feel the falling at all. And you notice how much his handlebars are moving when he first started, but he's comfortable, so that's fine. That doesn't trigger his brain to say, oh crap, when he feels that. He's just counter steering. Right there, see, he corrected it with the clutch. Beautiful. I'm way ahead of him. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Good job, man. JT had on Indy Ridge boots, Knights. No, he had on Comanches, ventilated. And these are also Indy Ridge boots. Good. Very good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, brother. So I didn't go over stopping yet, but I did that on purpose because I want to see where people are. You can clearly see that he's been practicing stopping. That was beautiful. Good. Very good. That's okay. Clutch right there, that's all. Clutch, good. Keep it loaded. All right, come to a smooth stop. Come to a smooth stop. All right, front brake, 10 push-ups. Her preload was very low, very low. And right from the start, she didn't give me a 2. But she was still kind of straight, but she stayed in the friction zone a little bit longer than I want. Remember, that's what I want. Good. Excellent. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Really nice. You can see he's comfortable. See all that handlebar movement? That's what I'm looking for. Look at him readjusting himself in the seat. All right, smooth stop. Outstanding, brother. Outstanding. Remember at the beginning, guys, well, I don't know. Did I say he was sandbagging? No, I think he gave a decent number this time. But he said he hasn't practiced in a while, and he changed the front wheel. So, but it's just a matter of him getting accustomed to the weight of that front wheel. And everything else is the same. That's the beauty. The techniques never change. I don't care what you ride. Look at this. I'm waiting for him. Smooth stop. Outstanding. Outstanding, brother. And his wife told me he was going too fast. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Work it out. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right, he's passed me. Come to a smooth stop. Come to a stop. Come to a stop. All right, good job. Baby it. 2-0. Head 9, straight ahead. Okay, reset, reset. Preload. 2, 10, 0, good. Hold it up. Good, nice and easy with that clutch. You don't need it. Counter steer. 1, 0. Good, there we go. Come to a smooth stop. There we go, see, at the end it came together. Good. Uh-oh. Good comeback, good comeback. Uh-oh, it's a tie. All right, come to a smooth stop. All right, front brake, 10 push-ups. So I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's quite a few people pulling the clutch in while the bike is still moving. That's why we're gonna talk about this after this. Okay, you ready? Yeah. No rear brake. 2-0, work it out. When you need power, 1-0, okay? Preload, let me hear your preload. Give me more.
Oh, that would help.
Wait a minute, 2,000. Are you there? Let me see, 2,000. 2,000. 2,000, exactly. Okay, you hear it? Look straight ahead. Keep that sound. 2-0. 2-0. Good. When you need power, quick 1 in the clutch. Clutch. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I mean. When you need that power, 1-0. Don't put your feet down. Good. Nope. 0. Good. Work it out. Clutch. 0. Good. Keep it at 0. Clutch. 0. Good. Clutch. 0. Clutch. Good. Come to a stop. That's what I'm talking about. So we're gonna work on it, but like I told you guys, she said, wow, that seems too loud. That's why we gotta know what it's supposed to sound like. Good. Now you can see that takeoff, that was like a 1.5, right? The front didn't jump up, it just kind of gradually moves forward. That's fine. He's still not going fast. Very nice. Smooth stop. Good job, man. Uh-oh. Still good. All right, smooth stop. Good job, man. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 2, which is now smooth short starts and stuff, but first I got to talk to him about what I want and what my definition is of a smooth and controlled stop. All right, let's do it. All right. Questions, comments, concerns? I don't do complaints. None. Beautiful.
That was fun, but I still prefer to do it with the rear brake.
Yeah, I know. And listen, out in the real world, you will use the rear brake. So again, we talk about options. My hips are bad. I got arthritis in my hips. And so making lateral movements, sometimes when they're really bad, just picking my foot off of the footboard, I feel it. Just doing that, I feel it. So sometimes I'm not trying to lift that foot up. So I just do stuff without my brake. But if I don't know how to do this, it's not even an option to do that, right? So, and quite frankly, most people that ride bikes don't even use the rear brake, right? They just use the front brake. So I understand that's why it's such a big learning curve when it comes to that whole thing. But again, some of you passed me, not a big deal. I'm sorry, tell me your name again, dear. Sherry. Now, Sherry didn't even know that to cycle through her bike so you could see the RPMs. Because I said, let me see your preload. And she said, there you go, Rob. And I said, give me more. And sure enough, there you go. So I changed the thing, and when she saw the number, it was like 1,200. I said, give me 2,000. Even looking at the number, the sound was making her go, that's enough, Rob, it's too much, right? I said, no, it's not, trust me. So once she looked at it and she heard it, I said, okay, look straight ahead. Now just try to keep it at that sound. You actually did well, did very well. She put her foot down once, but that's because you need to understand, I expect you to do what's natural to you, what feels natural to you. That's what we're working against. Falling equals what? Clutch. Falling equals clutch. That's what that exercise is doing. It's forcing you, if you do it correctly, it's forcing you to feel discomfort. Don't panic when you feel it by counter steering. And then when you do need it, 1-0. I'm trying to let you see, don't panic every time you feel falling. This is your first line of defense. This is the last line of defense. And you don't even need a lot of it, okay? As long as you address it as soon as you feel it. Now, you probably didn't notice this, but when TJ started, he was like, I'm not giving you a 2. I'm giving you maybe a 1. He gave me a 1, because that's all he needed. As soon as he started, his handlebars went like this. Because he's accustomed to this, no big deal. The reason I tell you all to give me a 2 is I don't want you to feel that at first. I want you to feel this first and then work it out, okay? But at some point, yeah, I want you to get to the point where you could just go. And so, because again, we said our balance is irrelevant to keep the bike up at slow speeds, all right? Correct? But the bike's balance, sometimes it works out, right? Remember, when I had it between my legs and I released it, sometimes it'll stay there for a little while, but eventually, but that little while it's staying there, that's the balance of the bike working out, okay? All right, moving on to what people have a very hard time with. Smooth, short starts and stops. Exercise number 2. Who have never practiced this before? You all have. Okay, cool. And when I say practice this, I'm not talking about in traffic, because every time somebody does this in traffic, they're going too fast, right? We're gonna do this where we were, but now the cones are relevant. Cone to cone, that's where we're stopping. Smooth start, smooth stop. No road glides here, right? No, we do have some. 1, 2, 3. 3 road glides. You have no clue where your front wheel is, even if you put a fat tire on it. You don't know where it is, you can't see it, right? But that's what this is all about. Most people buy their bikes and they just get married to them. They never date the bike. You got to date the bike so you can learn the bike. What other relationship do you just jump into head first without knowing anything about it? Part of the dating process is learning what your bike can fit through, how long your bike is. And so you don't need to see that front wheel to know where it is. I mean, if you're on a street glide, you still can't see it either, right? Okay. So we already talked about what keeps the bike up at slow speeds. We talked about what the bike always wants to do with sufficient power to the rear wheel. Stand up and go straight, correct? By the way, these things I'm saying, this is not my opinion. This is all factual. When does the motorcycle want to fall the most? Or when is it going its slowest? When it doesn't have power. Who can give me a better answer? When is it going its slowest?
The beginning of the start and at the end of a stop.
The very beginning of a start and the very end of a stop. That's why when you first started, foot down. Because that's when it's going its slowest. That's when it needs power the most. We're good? So the beginning of the start, yes, but we're going to focus on the end of that stop. Because when you're stopping your motorcycles, I know I do it, everybody does it. First thing I do, pull the clutch in. Because I don't need the power, I'm coming to a stop. At 10 miles per hour, I'm good. Because at 10 miles per hour, technically, the bike doesn't need me to stay up. So clutch in, rear brake. Now if I'm over 10 miles per hour, I start off on the front brake. When I get down to a lower speed, off the front brake, rear brake only. As I go slower, I still might be good. 9 miles per hour, 8 miles per hour, 7, 6, 5. When I get to 5, I might start feeling this. And most motorcycle riders, when they start feeling that, that means time to stop. 2 feet out, front brake, abrupt stop. That's not a controlled stop. Feet coming down like this. If there's gravel on that ground, that's why, you know what I'm saying? So we want to be controlled. So how do we deal with this? If you're coming to a stop, and at the very end of the stop, you start feeling falling, what do you need to do?
So ease out the clutch and more pressure on the brake.
Wow, you're a ventriloquist. But I know you can't see my eyes. Her answer was ease out the clutch, but keep braking. That's what I call friction braking, right? Friction braking. This is extremely counterintuitive because everything tells you if I'm stopping, clutch in. But when does the bike want to fall the most? The very beginning of a start, the very end of a stop. So you need power. Again, not my opinion. Nobody else is telling anybody this, but it is what it is. If you can ride and do everything else in the friction zone, then why wouldn't you be able to stop in the friction zone? Well, how much friction zone do I need? Depends on what you feel. So if I get to 4 miles per hour and I start feeling this, preload, 3 always comes before 4, and then I'm gonna go into a stage 1. If the stage 1 is sufficient, then that's where I'm gonna stay, but I'm gonna keep braking. Whatever I'm doing, I'm gonna keep braking. So I'm at stage 1, I'm braking 4 miles per hour, 3 miles per hour, 2 miles per hour, 1 mile per hour. If it stayed sufficient, foot out, foot down, and when my foot touches the ground, that's when I pull the clutch in. If you pull the clutch in even a half second early, you're gonna get that. Because the only thing keeping it up at that slow speed, you've taken away, okay? All right, now, if it can only work like that all the time, but you're gonna have to be involved in this the whole way. So, 5 miles per hour, I go to stage 1, 4 miles per hour, I start feeling this again. That means 1 is running out of sufficiency. I gotta go up, 1.5. If that fixes it, fine. If it doesn't, 2. The slower I go, I'm probably gonna have to open the clutch more, but the braking has to continue. Because if I tell you to stop here, then you gotta you gotta start your stopping here. If you wait until here to finish it, you're gonna get that dive. So what's a smooth stop to me and controlled? Your foot coming down like this, bing, or heel toe. That's a smooth stop. And I mean, I want it so smooth that if you step on a bug, it's still alive when you pick your foot up, right? That's how smooth I want that. If you stop today, after hearing all of this, if you bring your bike to a stop and your foot hits the ground like that, unacceptable. That's how I want you to feel. Because this is something you all have already been doing. I'm talking about stopping. You have to do it no matter what you ride or how long you've been riding. Shouldn't you be really good at it? So this is the one thing that I'm gonna say I want you to be a stickler about. I want you to, your goal is always to stop smooth, your front suspension, no dive, and your bike straight up. Because if it was leaning, it was falling, okay? So what I'm gonna do now is, and I'm coming up a hill, I'm gonna ride toward you, and I'm gonna come to a smooth stop. Based on my definition of what a smooth stop is, I want you to rate my stop. 10 is great, 1 is terrible. I'm only asking her. I know the valedictorian's like, come on, man. Now here's the funny thing. When I was on AJ's bike, his friction zone is like right there. On this bike, it's all the way out here. So that quick, I gotta kind of make that adjustment. And this is what's happened to me before. I get used to this, and then I get on a bike like this, and I'm opening my hand, wondering why I still don't have power, right? Even though I already started letting it lean. So anyway, first row problems. Now I'm gonna pull away from here. 2 rear brake. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone. 2, rear brake. No brake, I don't need it. All right. do you think? No good? Okay, let me try it again. She said 2 thumbs up. 2 thumbs up? He said no. 2 thumbs up? 2 thumbs up? No? No? Yeah, the no's are correct. That was terrible. Here's why it's terrible. It was much better, yes. Because the first time I used the front brake. Second time, that was a glide stop. And now TJ's like, come on. I started like, what the? So I tried to make it look smooth, but if you notice at the end, it was leaning. It was falling. And it was falling because my clutch was all the way in. I'm gliding. And I'm gliding up a hill. So my momentum is going to run out faster. So I'm trying to gauge when it's going to run out and then try to brake smoothly so I can make it look smooth. But in actuality, I don't want you guys stopping like that. Out in the real world, there's nothing wrong with stopping like that. All I care about is that the end of it is smooth. But while we're in a controlled environment, every time you stop, I want you to need to be involved. And in order for you to need to be involved, you need to be going slower. If you looked at my speed, well, you probably didn't see it at that point. It's too much speed. If I can go, all you gotta do is look at the handlebars. If they're straight the whole time, that's speed, okay? Now I'm gonna do it again, and this time, listen, I'm gonna have my clutch in, but then you're gonna hear my RPMs go up, because that's gonna be me getting ready to go into the friction zone. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. This is not gonna always work the way you want, but that's what we're always striving for, okay? Because we're on 2 wheels. So, pay attention when I come back. First gear, covering the rear brake, reload, clutch. No brake needed. Clutch in, nope, clutch, brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. Now I pull it in. The ultimate control, because the brake and the power to the rear wheel are working together in harmony. 2's keeping me up, or whatever stage I'm at. Rear brake's keeping me slow, but I have to keep braking. This is not about doing this to the brake. Progressively, brake, 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 brake. Now, the problem with this is I'm giving you 15 feet to do it. Smooth start, smooth stop. And the reason I'm only giving you 15 feet is that's all you need. You actually need less. When I tell you we're not duck walking, we don't need to duck walk the bike, because as soon as, what's step number 5? Pick your foot up as soon as power, and the reason we pick it up as soon as because we don't need it. We're not keeping it up. What I expect to see, because I've already seen it, is you guys do this. You pick up your foot and you do this. I think the lightest bike out here might be 700 pounds. What's this doing? Nothing. It's making you feel good because your brain says, I feel falling, foot. No, that's 10. It's a few push-ups already in that last exercise. So, I want the start to be smooth. I want the stop to be smooth. That's why we did that first exercise. I wanted you to start out nice and easy. The better you start, the easier the stop's gonna be. Because if you're going too fast, it's gonna be very difficult for you to stop and not have any compression in that front suspension. Now, remember, you can still start out at a high 2, 3, whatever. As soon as you do that, correct it. And then friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Okay. Anybody need a demo on that? Yes. Okay. Don't be shy. And so this comes in handy in situations like this. If I want to move the bike closer to you guys, I'm not going to duck walk it. Let the bike do the work. But I don't need my feet at all on the ground. That's my point. Preload. 2, 1, clutch, 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 clutch. Now you're gonna have way more space than that. So, ducks don't walk backwards, don't worry about it. All right. Smooth start, smooth stop. 2, 1, friction brake, more clutch, more clutch, more clutch, more clutch. Now I pull it in. I can feel that the bike is trying to fall. So I'm slowly just opening it up, opening it up. If I do it nice and easy, you don't even see it, but I can feel the pull. And that's what we always want to feel. We want the bike pulling us through everything that we're doing, okay? So again, I don't care if the start, what I don't want you to do at the start, because you're looking at those other cones, don't baby the clutch, because then you're going to be dealing with the bike falling. Just as soon as it starts moving, get it in check with the brake if you have to. Preload. Rear brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Again, I don't give a damn what I do. I'm gonna correct it right away. We good? All right, same spot. Let's do it. All right, guys. Smooth, short starts and stops. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. 2, 1. Back towards 2. Brake, 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 brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. I pass those cones. 2, 1. Start braking. Clutch, 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 clutch. Nice. You could be past the cones, before the cones, early, but you don't want to be late. Clutch, 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 brake. That time I felt the bike turning. I needed to give it more clutch, but I got to give it more brake too because I'm going to stop right here. All right, let's do it. All right, you ready? Good, friction brake, friction brake. All right. Yeah, right there, just a little bit more clutch at the end. It'll prevent those wheels from turning. Good, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, too much speed on that one, too much speed. Good. Beautiful. Okay, nice. I like that. So what he did there is he was going slow. He needed that. He opened up the clutch to straighten the bike out, but then still brought it to a smooth stop. There we go. Outstanding. Look. Oh my God. That's a bug. If it's a bug under there, it's still alive. That was beautiful, man. That's what I'm talking about. He's actively involved in making that bike stop smoothly. The handlebars would turn. He had to give it some clutch and then nice. Very nice. Do it just like that. No pressure. Smooth stop. Too much speed, that's a glide stop. Don't glide into the stop. Friction zone. Good, start braking, braking. All right, don't give up on it, don't give up on it. It was falling, you pull the clutch in. Keep that clutch open until your foot touches the ground. Good, see? You know why the bike's falling like that? Because you're still pulling this clutch in before your foot's down. Keep the clutch open until your foot's on the ground, then pull it in. Good. Brake, 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 brake. There you go. Do that again. Brake, 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 brake. All right, too much speed on that one. But at least he kept the clutch out. I'm talking about that preload too. Brake, 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 brake. Nah, it's still good, it's still good. I want you to work on the preload too. Right when you're getting ready to start taking off, your whole engine is shaking. Preload's too low. Okay? Good job, man. See right there, it's too low as well. Buddy's got the tap performance. Bike is sounding good. Too much speed. Just watch the handlebars. There we go, I got a little bit of turn there. Brake, 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 brake. Don't give up on it, don't give up on it. Braking, 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 braking. Yeah, you notice your bars are bone straight. 2 to 1. 1, start braking. Brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. Money, baby. Copy and paste. That was beautiful. 2 to 1. Good. Braking, 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 clutch, 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 brake, brake. Nice. That's what I'm looking for, guys. Good, good, good. Brake, 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 brake. All right, too much speed on that one. It's looking good though, brother. It's such a delicate dance, guys. It's such a delicate dance. But I like the fact that he's giving me that too, and then correcting it right away with the rear brake to get him to a slow speed. Because if you just give me a 2 and just stay at the 2, it's gonna be too much speed. Too much speed. Good, brake, 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 brake. Now, I'm watching you at the end, pulling that clutch in. Keep it open. If you need it the most there. If you don't need it, most likely you're going too fast. Too much speed, too much speed. Give me a 2 to 1. Good. Braking, brake, 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 brake. Better, better. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. There you go. Good. Start braking. Braking, 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 braking. Clutch, 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 brake, brake. There we go, brother. Welcome back. Good. Nice, nice. All right. A little bit too much speed, but we'll see what we get. Good. Brake, 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 brake. All right. Don't pass these cones. We're always looking at that too, guys. Situational awareness. Brake, brake, brake. All right. Front suspension diving. That's because he's giving a lot of brake at the end. Right here, brake, brake, brake. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. Uh-oh, she may have been right. Brake, brake. Give me some more brake. Brake, 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 brake. There you go. Welcome back, man. All I had to say is she, being his wife, may be right because she said he was going too fast. Immediate correction. Can't have her being right? Foot up, that's chin. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, so right there, right before you're getting ready to stop, I see your clutch go in. Keep it open. That's why you feel it falling to the left. It's when we need it the most, guys. But it's when our brain tells us to pull it in. Brake, good. Brake, brake, brake. All right, so you started out too fast, but remember, you can still correct it. As soon as you feel that, correct it right away. 2 to 1, give me a 2 to 1. Where's the preload? Good, 2, foot up, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, brake, brake. Okay, more pressure on the brake. Huh? Yeah, I know. That's because it's natural. That's how everybody stops. Yeah. But the only thing keeping it up is the power. Braking, brake, brake, brake. Good. Brake, brake, brake. Bring it to a stop. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Start braking. Brake, brake, brake. Clutch, clutch, brake, 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 brake. Yeah, make sure you keep it loaded too. It's almost stalling. Good. Start braking. Clutch, 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 clutch. So that's perfect. That's one of those instances where I said, if you need to make this bike act right and slap it in the butt, what do you need to do?
Power.
2. Make it stand up because it's, what does it always want to do with power?
Stand up and straight.
Exactly, and right there, it's turning left. You don't want to go left. Give it a 2, it'll stand up and go straight. Good job. Too much speed. 2 to 1. Preload. Good. Braking, braking, clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. You're pulling the clutch in too early. That's why it's falling. Preload. All right. Easy on that brake. You're starting out with the bike with too much brake. All right, so give me a 2 to 1 and then start braking progressively. Brake, 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 brake. 2, 1, good. Braking, good. Brake, 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 brake. Not bad. A little bit of momentum there, but not bad. Good. Braking, nice and easy. Brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. All right. You feel falling, it means you need a little more clutch at the end. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch. Better, but you see how your foot's still coming down in haste? Also, before you start moving, your bike is sitting. Because you're giving me too much brake right from the start. If it's sitting, it's fighting. Let it take off naturally and then brake, okay? All right, good job. But this is very common, you know. Heavy on that brake because everything is like tight, so. But that's why we start with this stuff and get good at this before we start doing other stuff. Good, friction brake, 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 brake. Yeah, you're pulling that clutch in. Yeah. Keep it open. Too much speed, too much speed. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. 2, 1. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch. Yeah, your hand's literally doing this on the clutch. We don't need to do that. That's why his bike is jerking up and down. We definitely don't need that. What? Yeah, too much, too much. That was a 2-1. And again, we don't have to pop it, but if you do, it's not a big deal. See, popping it. Remember, you don't have to pop it. Just open it. 2-1. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah. As soon as you feel it falling, clutch. Braking, braking, nice and easy. Brake, 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 brake. And now you're doing that to the brake. When it should just be a brake, 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 brake. All right, man. Too much speed. So right there, you're giving me. And then you pulled this clutch in way before you stop. And the reason you did is because you have so much speed, you can glide in. We don't want to do that. 2 to 1. Give me a 2 to 1. Preload. 1. Yeah, too much clutch. Too much clutch. 2 to 1. 2-1. Preload. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah. So right now, if you feel falling, time to stop. No. 2 to 1. Preload. 2, 1. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Preload. 2, 1. Braking. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. Past the cones. Yep, you're doing that. Good, good. Braking, brake, 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 brake. Now that was the best start. That was the best start. Yeah, only because. So why is it falling to the left?
Because I pulled in the clutch.
That's right, you're pulling in the clutch. All right. And guys, that's what we're always going to talk about. I want to know, if you're not doing something, do you know why what's happening is happening? And if you know, that's huge, because that's the start of it. And then you just got to talk to yourself. Talk to yourself. Friction brake, clutch open until your foot touches the ground. Smooth start, smooth stop. Let me hear your preload. There we go. Hold it there. Give me a 2 to 1. Foot up. Start braking. Don't pull the clutch in. See, you got the clutch in. Back it up. So remember, keep it loaded. When you open that clutch, keep it loaded. 2, 1. The clutch doesn't get pulled in until your foot's on the ground at the end. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head 9 straight ahead. Good. Give me a 2. 2, 1. See, that's 0. All right, let's do it again. 10 push-ups, front brake. Let's just do it. That's it. Preload. Good. Give me a 2, 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. All right, so right now, you're trying to glide it into a stop and brake quick so that you don't have to feel anything. That's why it's diving. That's not how we're stopping. Nice and slow. Slow and steady wins the race. Preload. Give me a 2. If you put your foot down, that's not a 2. 2, 1. Braking, brake, start braking. And so remember, the braking is progressive. When you hear me say brake, you go like this. Nope, just start braking. Okay? Ah, stop it. Yo, reset, okay. Good, good. Give me a 2, 1. Way too much speed. And that time, I said 2.
Exercise number 1, me not making the slow.
You gave me the 2. When I said 1, you said, screw you, I'm staying right at this 2. That's why you got this fast. I want you to stop at these cones right here. You're kind of close now. Okay. Now, why did that happen? Huh? No, but what did you do or not do to make the bike start falling to the left? Huh?
Gave it more power.
No, you didn't give it enough.
Yeah.
Instead of you giving me a 2, you gave me a 0.5, so it's starting to fall. 2. Right from the start, 2. Head and eyes up. Give me a 2, keep it loaded. 2, 2, 2. Yeah. 0.75, falling right from the start. Yeah. All right, get head around. Good, good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Beautiful. Nice. All right, straighten it out. All right. He had a shorter space there to do it. Worked it out. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, a little bit of a glide there, a little bit of a glide. All right, it's good, it's good. It's better, but more clutch at the end, that's all. All right, that's a glide. Good job, man. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 3, trust and believe, and everybody's favorite, right? Yeah, I doubt that. We'll see. All right, let's do it. All right. Any questions, comments, concerns? I don't do complaints. So just to, yeah, well, I think you're doing a little showmanship, because at the end you were like a pro. I don't know what the hell is going on. And I remember when the last time I was here, and I kept telling TJ he was doing glide stops, and he was like, "What the?" I mean, he even called me on the phone, "Dude, what the hell are you talking about?" And it's such a fine line between a glide stop and a friction zone stop, and I can always see it. Sometimes the balance of the bike works out. There's always, but I want you to always feel it. And so some of you guys were, for instance, at the end of one of his stops, his handlebars were all the way over here. But the difference is, if I'm telling you I need you to stop here, well, how is he going to get that bike to go straight and still not pass that? He gave it a nice clutch, rear brake, and now the bike got up to a speed where it has to be a little bit of a glide stop. But I'm not going to take nothing away from that, because he had to do something. And that's the whole thing. I need you to, the purpose of this also is I need you to feel that bike and feel when it's falling and you need to do something. So if you make a stop and it was a nice smooth stop, I'll always ask you, how'd that feel? 9 times out of 10, if you say it felt great, because you're doing it wrong. You're gliding into it. But when you have to do it, it's a totally different feeling. And I got to tell you, when you do it right, it's a great feeling, because it's like, whoa. And then you want to keep doing it. A few of you guys, I asked you what happened when the bike was falling. Now, when I asked you, you said, and a lot of people say this, she said, I think I gave it too much clutch. No such thing. Pulled in, that's what you meant, yeah. You pulled it in all the way. Yeah, because a bunch of people was doing that, because I told you at the beginning, that's what it's normal to do. But it doesn't make sense to do it at the end of that stop, because it's the opposite of what that bike needs, and that's why you feel the bike falling. That's all that is. If you did that properly, that's how I want you stopping all day. And so that's why we don't have to keep doing this exercise over and over. Although when I do a private lesson, that's pretty much where I end up. I stay there all day, just doing it over and over. It kicks people's butts, right? It really does. But when you get it, then it's gonna open up other stuff for you, right? Space that used to seem tight won't seem tight anymore, especially if you ride a Harley-Davidson touring motorcycle. Because we talked about the 3 things that determine the radius. One of them is handlebar turns. So, okay, you're on a touring motorcycle. If you lock your handlebars straight up and duck walk the bike, how many feet can it make a U-turn without a lean?
I don't know, maybe 15.
Shit, I wish. 15. 18 feet, right? So 18 feet, you always hear about the 18-foot U-turn. It's really not a big deal. First of all, it's not really necessary. But the reason why I say I like that people know how to do a U-turn close to that is, if I'm gonna make a U-turn out in the real world, I'm sorry, if I'm doing it here, I practice in 18 feet. The U-turns are always less than 18 feet, but that's what I practice in. If I'm out in the real world and there's a moment of stress where I have to turn the bike around, you think it's gonna be that tight? No, it's probably gonna be a little bit wider. But if I'm at 18 feet, I'm good, because most of the U-turns you're gonna have to make out there are much wider. If you're just making or wider than 27 feet, then your U-turn is gonna be 30 something feet, right? So that's why we wanna be able to make it as tight as possible. And if you're riding a Harley-Davidson touring motorcycle, nothing turns better than them, nothing, right? Nothing, because their handlebars turn like this. That's the lock. Indian touring, sport bike, right? So, but if you don't have more, if this is all a handlebar turn, you have, what do you need to make up for it with? Lean. So you have to lean more with these other bikes too, right? Anyway, I'm not trying to sell Harley-Davidsons, it just is what it is. And that's why I love riding them. Okay, but just remember what we were doing. So all day today, if you hear me say glide stop, that's what you're doing. Friction brake, I should hear your preload, clutch, 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 clutch. Bing, nice and easy. Oh, some of these stops are just beautiful. That's why I'm glad I record this stuff. Okay, if there's no questions, we're gonna move on to exercise number 3. Trust and believe. Now I'll start with you. Do you trust and believe that as long as you have sufficient power on the rear wheel? Hold up, I'm not asking you this question because I'm not asking you if this is the case. I'm asking you if you trust it and you believe it. Do you trust and believe that as long as you have sufficient power on the rear wheel, the bike won't fall?
I do believe that.
But you don't trust it yet?
Not yet.
Okay. You trust and believe it? No.
Clearly not.
Yes. Yes.
I do until I get on the bike.
He does until he gets on the bike. No.
I trust and believe.
You trust and believe. You do.
I believe, I don't trust.
You don't.
Trust and verify.
Believe,
Working on the trust. You don't, right? Yes. Okay, some of you are FOS. And I'm basing it on what I've seen already. If at any time today you put your foot down, instead of letting the clutch out, you don't trust it and you don't believe it. All right? And that's what the next exercise is designed to do. Now this next exercise, pretty much we've already been doing it. The only difference is now the bike's not going to be moving at all, right? Trust and believe. Who's unfamiliar with this exercise? You are. Okay, beautiful. So all the exercise is, you're going to be sitting on your bike. We're going to be over there. I'll show you where we're going to be. Follow the first 5 steps. Make sure it's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. This is the exercise where it all goes away, right? Your preload, you're still like, keep it loaded. And yeah, you're a bike. Here's what I like about the Harley-Davidsons too. Let me bring this bike over here. I want to show you guys something. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. By the way, that whole stopping and the way we're stopping, that's most beneficial coming out of a turn. Because what people normally do coming out of a turn is they're going to try to let the bike use momentum to make that turn. But if you need to stop right after the turn, that's when you see people. I saw a few people do that. They stopped. I saw the front suspension dive, and because the handlebars are turned, the bike almost fell, right? We want to make sure that these bars are squared when we stop the bike, right? Now, if we're riding straight up, it's not that much of a big deal, as long as you don't use the front brake to stop it, okay? But if you use the friction zone, that's what makes that. Listen, the way you guys are parked, this line right here, if I want to park at this line, what you're supposed to do is ride the line, and then exercise number 4, make a turn, keep the bike straight up, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, smooth stop, and then you back your bike up. But what people normally do is they ride in and they swoop into the turn. Again, that's you trying to let the bike do the work for you. Anyway, I want to show you this. All right, so this bike is idling now about 1100 RPMs. Look at that horn. Everybody see it? See how much it's shaking? You know, people say Harley shake a lot. See the mirror shaking? That's idle. Now I'm gonna preload. Look at the horn. See how it stops? So if you pull up to me or you start to move and I see this thing all over the place, that's letting me know your RPMs are too low. I mean, I can hear it too, but I can see it from across the parking lot. This is what I mean. I'm looking for stuff and I'm listening for stuff. I need you to be listening for that. That's what I was telling you, your RPMs are too low. Now, some people might think, well, what's the big deal? Nothing happened. If you don't check it here, it might rear its head when we start turning and leaning, right? Get those RPMs up, okay? All right, trust and believe. I want to be facing you. All right, we're going to make sure this motorcycle's in first gear. We're going to cover the rear brake, preload the throttle, and keep it loaded. Step number 4, clutch right before the friction zone. That's it for this, right before the friction zone. Step number 5, you're going to stand by and wait for my command. And the command's going to be foot up. When you hear me say foot up, pick up your left foot, but I don't want the bike moving forward at all. I want you to stand by and wait to feel the bike falling. As soon as you feel it, clutch, but rear brake, because we're coming to a smooth stop after we do this. This is not when in doubt, throttle out. If you do this properly, the bike's not going to move a lot at all. 2, 1, brake, 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 bing, stop. Okay? Questions? I'm going to give you 2 demos. The first demo I'm going to give you, as soon as I feel it falling, I'm going to address it. And the second time, I'm going to let it fall a little bit longer and then address it. Just to show you, don't give up, right? The difference is, the first time the bike's going to be a little askew. The next time it's going to either be all the way over here or all the way over here. Now what this exercise is not, is you trying to balance the bike. That's why I took away allowing people to do it when they're ready, because they're going like this. Trying to get the bike square right in the middle. No, when you pick up your foot, sometimes the balance works out and you'll be sitting there for a little while. That's what people prefer happen, gives you a little bit more time. But most of the time people are nervous. It's on 2 wheels, so if you pick up your foot like this, immediately it's going to start falling that way. That doesn't mean put this foot down, clutch, and then smooth stop. All right. Juan, can you help me out? Come on over. Juan's going to say foot up to me. When I say ready, wait a few seconds. Because the reason why I'm doing it and not letting you do it is this is supposed to mimic an uh-oh moment. And you don't plan uh-oh moments. Don't think about it. As soon as you hear me say it, do it. Now, as I say that, here's what I'm going to get. Foot up. Or I'm going to get foot up. You're going to pick your foot up, put it right back down. Or you're going to put this foot down. It all depends on which way the bike's going. Or you're going to give me foot up. When you finally do open the clutch, you're going to give me this. 0.2. So that's okay. All of this is normal. Don't worry about it. But remember, be right before power. Right before. That's the key. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Ready. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Like it's not a lot of movement at all. You shouldn't be, but if you are, that's fine. All right, now I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Give myself a little bit more space. Tell Juan to back up a little bit. There we go. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Clutch right before power. Ready. Foot up. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. So even if I give it a lot of clutch, I still don't need to be stopping like this. As soon as I do that, brake the bike down to the speed that you were over there, and then friction brake, bing. We're always going to be working on stopping. I don't care what you're doing. You can go in there and make a 12-foot U-turn, which is not possible, but you can go in there and do that. And I'll be like, oh, that turn was great, but the stop was terrible, right? We always want to stop smooth. We're good? Questions? Head nice straight ahead. Don't forget to come to the smooth stop. Foot up. There we go, there we go. Good job, man. Good job. It's a glide stop. Friction stop, friction stop. All right, first gear, yes, covering the rear brake, preload. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. No, no, no. Come on back. So remember, foot up doesn't mean open the clutch. Okay. Foot up, just pick up your foot. Foot up. There we go. Smooth stop. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. That was outstanding. And you see he wasn't ready to stop, so no feet down, because he doesn't want his feet to come down abruptly. He worked it out with the clutch. Good. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Ah. It was fun. It was beautiful. Gave up on it. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Okay. Okay. Foot up. Smooth stop. Good, good, good. I'll take it, man. Good job. I don't care about the stop right there. Too much speed, too much speed.
Every time.
Not every time. All right, don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Smooth stop. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Money, baby. Friction brake, friction brake. Ah, you gave up on that, man. Front brake. I'm not front brake, front dive. All right, don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Beautiful. Nice and easy. Good. Clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. Copy and paste. All right, don't forget to come into a smooth stop after this. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Give me some more preload. Pull the clutch in a little bit. See how you feel your bike moving forward? I don't want you in the friction zone, I want you right before it. Preload and keep it loaded. Give me more. More. Keep it there, head nice straight ahead. Keep it there, keep it there. Foot up. Clutch. Okay, try it again.
Keeping my foot on the brake when I put my foot up, right?
Cover it, don't press it. But you're coming to a smooth stop as soon as you go, so, but just cover it. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Foot up. Now you're moving. Make sure the bike's not moving when you pick your foot up. So when you hit foot up, don't open the clutch, just keep it where it is. When you feel falling, then open the clutch. Give me some more preload. More. See the bike moving, pull the clutch in a little bit. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Okay, try it again. Good, give me more. Foot up. Clutch. Okay, try it again. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch.
When you say clutch, it makes me want to squeeze it.
Yeah, but the falling feeling needs to make you want to open it.
Right.
That's what we're trying to do. That's called rigor mortis of the fingers. It happens to everybody. Don't worry about it. All right, I won't say clutch. I'll just say foot up. Head nice, straight ahead. Foot up. Okay, try it again. Keep it loaded, good. Foot up. Clutch. Try it again. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Try it again. Make sure it's not moving. Foot up. Clutch. Foot up. All right, go ahead over there. Nice and easy. Good. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right. You ready? Yes. First gear. Good. Covering the rear brake. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Pull the clutch in a little bit. The bike's inching. There we go. Foot up. Nice, man. Good job. The stop wasn't great because he pulled the clutch in. Nice and easy. This is exactly what I mean when I say, I don't care what I'm saying, you're gonna do what's comfortable. I'm going slow down and you're like, no, screw you. All right, don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop after this.
Okay.
First gear, yes, we're covering the rear brake, yes, covering it, not pressing it. Preload the throttle, let me hear it. Keep it loaded. See how the bike is moving? Pull the clutch in a little bit. Make sure you're not in the friction zone, you're right before it. Oh yeah, yours is early too.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Preload?
That's why I'm getting used to this stuff.
Yeah. Well, you're going to be adjusted, this cable. Head nice straight ahead. Foot up. No, no, no. So remember, foot up doesn't mean open the clutch. It just means pick up your foot. When you feel falling, then open it. All right.
I am pressing the rear brake or no?
No, just covering it. Give me some preload. That's why I don't like this display. You can't see your RPMs. But it's okay. Just listen to it. Give me some more. Good. Foot up. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, what you're doing is foot up, go.
I need to wait. I need to wait.
Just pick up your foot. Don't open the
But
clutch.
don't I, when I release the clutch, don't I press the brake just?
Well, yeah, when you release the clutch, then you're going to need to brake because you're coming to a smooth stop.
But I thought I was going to be, when I released the brake, I thought I was covering the brake
You're covering it from the start.
from the start.
Yeah, when you pick your foot up, then you're going to need it because you're coming to a smooth stop. Yeah. Does it make sense?
Well, I thought I was putting pressure on the rear
No,
brake.
just covering it. Now, you can rest your foot on it. It's not going to apply the brake just by resting your foot on it. You got to press it a lot before the brake light even comes on.
Okay.
So don't worry about that. Pull the clutch in, good. Preload, give me some more. Give me some more. Foot up. Nope, you're moving, you're moving. Make sure that bike's not moving. Preload, good, give me more. Preload, preload. Foot up. Nope, I see your hand opening. As soon as I say foot up, I saw your hand go like this.
Okay, so leave it in.
Leave the clutch in. Preload, give me more. Foot up. Clutch. No, that's okay. Try it again. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. There we go, smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about. Nice and easy, Doug. Braking, braking. Keep it loaded. Friction brake, brake, brake. All right, come on up. Come on up. Come on. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake, yes. Preload. Keep it loaded. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. All right, Doug. Nice and easy. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. 2. There we go. Start braking. Braking. Yeah, too much speed. And a front brake. 10 push-ups. Because I said 2 to 1, and once again you said, nah, I think I'm good right here, Robert.
Right here. Okay, so I know amputees ride bikes, but I have a club foot on the right, so I'm trying to learn to feather this brake without being so aggressive.
Okay.
Because the way I've been riding is I will like get on my rear brake and then I only use this one once I'm finally ready to put my foot down.
Yeah.
So with the sounds of the RPMs, I've taught myself like all the power is here, doesn't matter how loud
That's
it
right,
is.
that's right.
So today I'm having a little, like when I hear brake, I'm like, brake!
Yeah.
So
that's a lot of people, because especially going this slow.
Yeah.
It seems inconceivable for you to listen to me telling you to slow down at a speed that to you is already slow.
Yeah.
So I get that, trust me. Everybody goes through that same thing. So don't worry about that.
Okay.
And as far as the pressure on the brake, that's going to come too, because it's going to be based on what you feel.
Okay.
All right? We want to keep everything smooth.
Okay.
So the key here is keep that throttle loaded. When I say foot up, that doesn't mean open the clutch. It means pick up your foot, and when you feel falling, then you're going to open the clutch. Make sure you keep it loaded, and you're going to come to a rear brake.
I'm on my brake, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Covering it, not pressing it.
Oh, okay. Just covering
Yeah, just covering it.
Meaning
Covering, rest your foot on it.
Don't rest your foot
No,
on
rest your foot on it. That's covering it.
Okay.
Resting your foot on it won't apply it.
Okay.
Okay? Let me hear your preload.
I still feel like I'm already wanting to fall.
You're good. There we go. Head and eye straight ahead. See how your bike is inching forward? Pull the clutch in a tiny bit. There we go. Foot up. All right, we'll do it again. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Okay. Try it again. The preload's good. Preload's good. Pull the clutch in a little. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Foot up. Clutch. I got the bike, so it's not going to fall. Pull the clutch in a little. Yeah, if you feel your foot moving forward, that means you're in the friction zone a tiny bit. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Foot up. Clutch.
Can I pull my foot up, right up a little bit?
Huh?
Can I pull my foot up and then like right up a little bit?
No. When you pick up your foot, just wait to fall. Wait to feel falling. Foot up. Foot up. Try it again. Foot up. Yeah, I know. Well, if you feel that, open the clutch. clutch. Yeah.
Closer.
Yeah, exactly.
Closer.
Because it's natural for us when we feel, oh crap, to pull in.
Yeah.
That's why, again, counterintuitive.
And
I get it.
I had to retrain my brain because when you say more clutch,
That's what this is all about.
my brain it thinks to pull the clutch
That's
in
right.
more, but
That's
it's
right.
actually the opposite.
More. Yeah, we want more.
Give it
More power.
Give it more power.
More clutch is more power.
Okay.
Okay, let's try it again.
Work on that
Yeah.
with that man right there.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, sir.
No, we ain't done. We're gonna try it again. She was like, okay, thank you, sir. One more time.
Okay.
Allegedly.
I can do it. Allegedly. Okay.
Yeah. Preload. Good. As soon as you feel falling. Foot up. Clutch. Open it. There we go. Good. Friction brake, clutch. Dude, you're looking really good, man. You've been riding a year, you said. Less than a year. Wow. Practice. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Don't forget coming to a smooth stop. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Come on back. Make sure you're right before that friction zone. Preload. See how the bike's moving? Pull the clutch in a little bit. Pull the clutch in a tad. There we go. Foot up. Clutch. There we go. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Good job. All right, guys. Now we're going to start turning. Exercise number 4. Right turns, left turns from a stop. But of course, we're going to talk about this one first. All right, let's do it. I got to tell you, man, this is another reason why I love spouses to be out here. Exercise number 2, smooth short starts and stops. Eric is going a little bit too fast. And what did I say to Eric? Maybe she was right. That shit was corrected like that, man. The next stop was like, bing! Oh, it was beautiful. Can't have her be right about everything. All right. Any questions, guys, on the last exercise, trust and believe? Thanks, brother.
Yes, sir.
Again, I told you the first 3. That is bread and butter. Because the feeling that you're getting there, I know you don't like it. I need you to keep doing it until you, I don't want to say love it, but until you don't have a problem with it, as much of a problem. You're never going to be 100% comfortable with it. But I need you to be able to pick up your foot and trust that when you feel that falling, it's going to pick up, right? And right now, if you're putting your feet down, you're reluctant to open the clutch, all of that's normal, all of it. As I often tell people, all of this stuff is the equivalent of you being right-handed and me telling you for the rest of the week, do everything left-handed. It's not going to feel comfortable at all. You're going to look like a little special too. But over time, I've watched a woman on YouTube make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with her feet because she doesn't have any arms. You think that was easy the first time she did it? Man, she was so proficient. Repetition equals retention, guys, okay? So that's something you just got to keep doing, okay? All right. Because sometimes when we talk about options, you'll see me trying to make a turn, right? Let's suppose I'm trying to make the turn in here. And for whatever reason, I'm going too fast. I need to stop my bike completely. And that gives me the opportunity to turn my bike and let it lean and then catch it. So a drop and a catch, a throw and a catch, all that is trust and believe. But everything is trust and believe. Anytime you feel I need to put a foot down, that's trust and believe, okay? Falling equals clutch. Okay, enough said about that. All right, exercise number 4. I always have to preface this with, this is my highest failure rate. Why? Because now we're turning. We haven't had to turn yet. Not only are we turning, we're not leaning. No leaning authorized in this exercise. I was talking, I think it was Doug, maybe it was somebody else. No, it was somebody else. About the fact that they have gravel on their driveway. This is the gravel road. So I often ask, who here loves riding on gravel? Yeah. Not many people are going to be like, yeah, I love that, right? Again, we fear what we don't know and what we don't understand. When you realize that you can ride this bike, exercise number 1, slow ride, but you can use the brake here. That's all this is with a turn. That's all it is. So, on the approach to this, guys, that's how I want you riding. Exercise number 1. What's the fastest I can go if I want to make a turn and keep the bars locked? 3 miles per hour. I'm not saying you have to lock the bars in here, but I don't want you going much faster than that because you're gonna wind up leaning in here. I don't want you leaning. This is gravel. Now, sometimes people lean, and they're not leaning because of speed. They're leaning because when the bike started to fall, they didn't address it soon enough. So I give them credit for catching it, but gravel doesn't give a crap why it's leaning. So either way, but out here, don't worry about that. All I care about is that you don't put a foot down. That's the goal. I don't care if you end up on the grass, if you knock down the cones, don't put your feet down, okay? All right, keys to success. As you're approaching this turn, preload. If I like where it is, keep it there. Remember when I showed you the stage 2 demo? It's in full effect here. Preload, keep it. Clutch, whatever stage of the friction zone I'm in, if it's working, because you're going up a hill here. When I first saw this little hill, I was like, I'm putting exercise number 4 right here. If it was working, my goal is to keep it there. If I'm going to use the rear brake, light pressure. So again, as you're approaching, I don't want you to use the brake initially because I need you to gauge how much clutch you really need. Rear brake, if you're going to use it, light pressure. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? Head and eyes. Where am I going to turn them? Not here. And not here. Too late if I'm in the lane already, right? So it's head and eyes right before I'm going to turn my handlebars. Head and eyes. If I see something coming, I'm not going to commit to it. That's a rear brake. And when I turn my handlebars, hold the turn. Now, again, motorcycle riders, for the most part, want to ride straight and make slight turns. And that's it. I want the ground smooth, level. I don't want to feel any bumps. And I damn sure I want to be on the bridge that goes zzz. I don't like any of these things, right? Because anything that feels unsmooth is a panic moment. But what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? As long as it's a gyroscopic machine, it always wants to stand up. So if I keep my clutch where it is, turn my bars, if I'm going too far, I got too much power. Rear brake. Don't jab at it, just nice and easy. And hold the turn, hold it. Your goal is to be in the middle of this lane. If you're not in the middle, I don't care. If you're here, I don't care. If you're here, I don't care. We'll just talk about why you're there. Usually it's too much speed or you not wanting to turn. Now, a lot of times what people do when it's time to turn the bike is they don't like the way it feels, and discomfort equals clutch in. And that's when the bike drops right here. Or right here if we're making right turns. So if that happens, don't worry about it. It happens to everybody. You just need to realize, keep your clutch where it is and use the brake to control your speed, okay? What's your strength? Right turns or left turns? I'm sorry. Your strength, right turns or left turns? Left. 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 Right. Right. Left.
I thought it was left, but after a couple days ago, I think it's right.
Yep, exactly. Left. Left. Left.
Right.
Right. More lefts than rights. That's odd because there's more right-handed people than left-handed people, right? Because that has nothing to do with this, right? Well, why is one side your favorite versus the other? Who knows? Everybody's got a favorite side, right? We're going to start going left. But don't be surprised if what you think is your favorite is the opposite here. Because here, the answer that you're giving me for what's your favorite, you're answering for a U-turn. Because most people don't turn like this, because to turn like this, you need to be comfortable riding in the friction zone, okay? So, coming up, head and eyes. If you want to come over here to make the left turn, that's perfectly fine. This is not a competition. Unless your name's TJ. So when TJ comes up, TJ's going to be on the inside of this lane to make this turn. All right? No big deal. Because all he's going to have to do, now he's going to have to lock his handlebars. You guys don't have to, especially if you're starting from over here. Again, the reason why there's high cones here, don't commit to the turn too early. Once again, this is about being aware of your motorcycle. We don't want to hit bags, okay? Hold the handlebars, hold the turn, hold the turn. When you come out, boom, right in the middle, that's what you want. Then I'm gonna have you come to a stop. Only if you did the other one successfully. Smooth stop. Any place in this rectangle you can stop, it's fine. Unless your name is TJ. TJ is gonna stop right here. Actually, the first time TJ goes through this, he's gonna do it brakeless. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. No brakes for him. He's gonna stop right here. My goal for all of you is if you wanna stop right here, perfectly fine, anywhere. At some point, maybe not today, I need you to be comfortable stopping here. Because when you get out in the real road, like I said, I don't want you to get into a situation and you're going, oh crap. This is fine practicing, but in the real world, it might not be practical. If there's an SUV or something parked on the corner and you can't see around it from back there. Now you gotta come up here and now you're saying, oh crap. But really, if you think about this, everything that we're doing out here, I'm guaranteeing you, there is nothing out there that you're gonna see or experience and go, wow, this is different, this is new, never seen this. The techniques don't change. I don't care what exercise we're doing, it always comes back to 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the same stuff, right? This is not complicated. Throttle, clutch, rear brake. It's 3 things we gotta get together, okay? All right, and then lastly, we're gonna stop, make this turn. I talked to you about coming out of a turn and stopping, right? Smooth stop right there. And then we're gonna do the same thing going right. Questions? I'm gonna give you a demo. You don't have to go as slow as I'm going, but not too much faster. Unless your name is TJ. You guys are gonna be starting from further back, so you have a little bit more time. Oh, first gear, cover the rear brake, preload, 2, 1. A little bit of pressure on the brake, head and eyes. Turn the bars, hold the turn, right in the middle. Do it from a stop. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna make a right turn. What stages of the friction zone am I using? Two what? 2 rear brake. Could be 2-1, it could be, but I'm gonna do 2 rear brake. I want it to stand up, but I want to correct it. Preload, clutch right before the friction zone, 2 rear brake. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. Woo! So smooth, I got goosebumps. All right, right turn. Now I'm gonna come to a smooth stop. 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Light dabs on the brake. Straighten out, clutch, clutch, clutch. I didn't like it, bike was leaning. We good? All right, TJ. All right, TJ, no brake. All right, that's more speed than I would like. You're looking right at that cone too, TJ. But you see how no feet down, right? He added a lean. Now, if that's gravel, he's on his ass, but it's not. So he's good. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep it loaded. Good job, man. Good job. Excellent job. Good. Head nice. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There we go. Stay on it. Keep it loaded. Good job, man. Keep that throttle loaded. Slow down. Head nice. Too much speed. Good, good. Excellent. Right in the middle. Beautiful. Head nice. Rear brake. Good. Drag it, drag it, drag it. Excellent. What are you doing all the way over there? That video's gonna suck. Good. Drag the brake. Head and eyes on my camera. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Load it. Preload. Head nice. Why did it fall?
Probably pulled the clutch in.
Yep, no problem about it. That's exactly what happened. Pull the clutch in. So you're jamming it. I knew it from, I remember now too, from the last practice session. Really heavy on that rear brake. And as you were coming up, you're jamming it, you're making it fight. Okay? Keep it slow. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning. Rear brake. Just drag it, drag it, drag it. See you're coming off of it? Good job, though. Good job. She was fine. Then she came over it and it pushed her out. You did this yesterday like it was nothing. Day before. 2. Rear brake. Start turning. Brake, 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 brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Clutch, 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 clutch. There we go. When you finally opened it, it's stalled. 2, rear brake. Right from the start. Start at a 2. And then get on that brake. Preload, good. Good. Give me a 2. Slow right up. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Start braking, turning. Keep the clutch where it is. Good, good. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, straight through. We're not stopping. Straight through. Good. Head nice. Beautiful. Right in the middle. All right, so do it again with no brake. I knew from the start you were going too fast. So remember, if you're going to do this turn brakeless, what stages are we using?
1, 2, 1.
1, 0. Like you're really using 0 more than 1.
Okay.
I mean, maybe not so much here because it's on an incline, but you're using momentum here. And when you feel it falling, 1, 1. Okay?
Okay. Same thing?
Same thing. Good, that's the speed we need. There we go. Now head and eyes, no clutch, clutch, clutch. And there we go. There we go. Much better. Straight through. Good, head nice. Good job, good job. Right in the middle. Good, I like it. Head nice, rear brake, slow it down. Good, turn those bars. Brake, 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 brake. Nice, keep it loaded, brother. Straight through. Good, head nice up. Turn those bars. Yeah, good job, man. He's dabbing the brake, but he's comfortable with it, so that's fine. Good, head nice. Rear brake, slow it down, slow it down. Too much speed. Yeah, a little too much speed, that's all. God, 3 miles per hour, I'm telling you. If you want to turn these bars, going faster is going to make it more difficult. Slow down, good. Head and eyes, start turning. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Slow down, head nice. Easy on that brake. Good job, man. Yeah, I remember now. He's tough on that brake. Good, nice and slow. Good, good. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning, drag the brake. Brake, brake, drag it, drag it. Nice, beautiful. That's 10. Go ahead, nice, rear brake. Easy on that brake. Same thing. 2, foot up, foot up. Good. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed, too much speed. Remember guys, the 3 C's in Preloader Nation, confidence, control, and consistency. We want to be consistent. So the first time was great, but a broken clock is right twice a day. We want to be able to keep doing it. Head nice. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Nice. And his handlebars are terrible, terrible. He's hunched over, they're wide. All right, we're gonna give TJ a little ambassador treatment here. Smooth stop, friction brake. All right.
Brake?
Yeah, you can use the brake. Ah, see, he hit me. And he hit me because he let the bike lean. Wherever you want to stop. Wherever you want to stop. Stop wherever you want. All right, that was a terrible stop. Friction brake stop. All right, left turn. 2, rear brake, head and eyes. Head and eyes. You're leaning, you're leaning. Too much speed, too much speed. Smooth stop, friction brake. All right, left turn. Good, head nice. Hold that turn, hold the turn, hold it. Good job. Excellent. Got the valedictorian here. All right, nice glide stop. All right, 2 rear brake. Head nice, up, head nice. Nice, AJ. All right, left turn. 2 rear brake. Start turning, head nice. Turn those bars, good, hold the turn. Hold the turn. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Wherever you want to stop. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. I guess not. Not bad at all, man, not bad at all. Nice and smooth. All right, left turn. 2 rear brake. Head nice. Easy on that brake, easy. Yeah, I remember him from October's practice sessions. Really heavy on the brake. Wherever you want to stop. Smooth stop. Nah, that's a glide stop. No glide stops. Okay, left turn. 2 rear brake. Preload. Good, rear brake. Start turning. Brake, brake, brake. Good, clutch, clutch. Yeah, you had it. You pull the clutch in. Yep. Okay. But that's what happens in that turn all the time. Head nice, good. Hold the turn. Turn those bars. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. Straight through, straight through. 2, good. Brake, 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 start turning. Give me some more brake, more brake, more brake. Too much speed, too much speed. Wherever you want to stop. Beautiful, all right, left turn. I heard the preload go up, friction brake on the stop. Head nice. Turn those bars. Yeah, I'm watching this clutch doing this. Okay, I'm following a police report. I was hit by a police motorcycle. And it only happened because you let it drop. If you stay straight up, money. Okay? Plus, you had a lot of space over there too. So, anyway, smooth stop right there. Now, 2. There you go, lock it. Money, baby. Smooth stop, friction brake. Money, baby. Right turn's next. Good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, 10 push-ups, front brake. All right, no, not right here. Smooth stop. 2 rear brake, head and eyes. You're leaning. Now, why did it drop there?
Yeah, I think I pulled the clutch in.
That's true, but the real reason it dropped is because you stopped with the handlebars turn and pulled the clutch in.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, it goes right over.
Okay.
All right. And when you make this turn, I don't want you to speed up in the turn. That's what you keep doing. That's why you're leaning. Stay nice and slow. Keep the bike straight up.
Okay.
Right turn's next.
Don't speed up. Okay.
Yeah, don't speed up. If you need to give it more clutch, remember, brake.
Okay.
Right, stand up, brake. Okay. All right, smooth stop over here. 2 rear brake. Good, head nice. Turn those bars like you mean it, turn them. Good, hold that turn, straighten out. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, I'll take it. Right turn's next, good job. Make up for it over here. Good, head nice up. Hold the turn, hold the turn. All right, good job, man. Right turn's next. Terrible stop. All right, make up for it over here. 2 rear brake. Good, head nice, good. Good, good, good. Beautiful turn, terrible stop. All right, right turn's next. Smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. Man, it's coming together, man. All right, smooth stop over here. Might have been a fluke. 2 rear brake, 2 rear brake. Head nice over here. Head nice. Good, turn those bars. Yeah, you had a lot more to go. I'm watching you like this. Turn those damn bars. All right, right turn's next. It's getting better, man. It's coming together. Like right before my eyes, it's coming together. All right, you're killing this brake, man. You're killing it. All right, do me a favor. Make this turn without the brake. Now, in order to do that, you can't give me a lot of clutch. 1, 0. And when you need power, 1, 0, 1. That's how you do this with no brake. Let me just see. Preload. No brake. Good. Clutch. 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 Pull it in. Pull it in. Turn the clutch. 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 Yeah, pulling it in. You're pulling it in. Okay. Right turn's next. I'm just trying to see, guys. I gotta, because usually when people are heavy on there. Terrible stop. Terrible. You're still gliding in. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right, smooth stop over here. 2 rear brake. Preload. 2. Good. 2. Oh. Preload. 2. As soon as you go to 2, rear brake. Yeah. Preload. Oh, let's do this. Back up. Right there. As long as you're at the first cones, you're good. Don't worry about the 2 because you're going to correct it right away with the rear brake. We just want it to stand up. Preload. Give me some more preload. Good. 2. 2. Open it like you mean it. 2. Don't baby it. Don't baby it. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. Rear brake. Start turning. Brake. Brake. Go. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Clutch. Clutch. Smooth stop. Friction brake. I don't care. Good job. Push up. Front brake. Good job on that turn. Bring it up a little bit. All right. Straight through. Smooth stop over here. Preload. 2 rear brake, Doug. 2 rear brake. Rear brake. Start turning. Brake. Brake. Good. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Straighten out. Good job. You threw it in neutral. All right. Right turn's next. Nice and slow. We're going to go straight through. We're not stopping. Preload. Give me a 2. Foot up. Clutch. See, it's not a 2. Good. Start turning. Good. You're good. Don't worry about the cone. Good. 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 Brake. Brake. Nice. No feet down. Beautiful. So that's my fault. I told her to start turning too early. But you never put a foot down, that's all I care about. All right, smooth stop. Head nice. Don't stop at those bars turn. And the only reason you're over here and not here, because you're waiting too late to turn, okay? All right, right turn's next. Good, nice and slow. Head nice, jerk it. There we go, delicate balance. One. Money, baby. Straight through. Head nice. Slow down. Easy on that brake, easy. So I told him to slow down and he jammed it. He's jamming it. It's not necessary, just drag it. Now if he goes slower than that, then he can start dabbing it, but dab it, don't jam it. Good, nice speed. Head nice, start turning. Good, easy. Good corrections. Good, head nice. Hold that turn, hold it. There we go, right in the middle. I think it was a little to the left. I'll review it on the video. Good, slow it down, start turning. 3 miles per hour, good, I can see it, clear as day. Hold the turn, hold it, right in the middle. Beautiful. He likes rights better. Good, speed's good, head nice, turn the bars, drag the brake, brake. Yeah, you like rights better than lefts. Definitely. Nice and easy, head nice, start turning, clutch, easy on that brake. Slow down, good, we're not stopping. Okay, good, give me some rear brake. You had it, you didn't need your feet. If you hit a cone, you hit a cone. So it's important that you guys know, run over the cone, nothing's gonna happen. Good, no, we're not stopping. Rear brake, start turning, keep it loaded. Clutch, good job, man. Straight through. Good, drag the brake, start turning. Go ahead, head and eyes up. That's where you should be looking at my camera.
You're right, I'm
okay.
Right down at the ground.
That's 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20. Head nice. See how late you're turning? You're turning late. Good job, we're not stopping here. You can use the brake, but do it as slow as possible. You can use the brake as slow as possible. Head nice. Good. You can go slower than that, man. Good, straight through. Head and eyes, keep the speed the same. Don't speed up, hold the turn. Yeah, see how you're speeding up? Took your foot off the brake. Good job, man, good job. Yeah, he took his foot off the brake because he's trying to balance the bike. You don't need to balance the bike. Just use the clutch. Good. Start turning, rear brake. Easy, don't dab at it, just drag it. Nice, very nice. Straight through. Nice and easy on that brake. Good job, right in the middle. A little bit of a lean. Slow it down, good. Yeah, you love right turns. I remember now, Eric loves right turns. That's beautifully done. Good, start turning, rear brake, give me some brake. Brake. There you go. There we go. It's easier to turn when you're going slower. Even though you don't like the way it feels going slower, we're trying to turn here, straight up. Good, good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Turn those boards, turn them. Hold the turn. Clutch. All right. Straight through. Good, nice and easy. Good, keep the clutch where it is. Drag the brake, start turning, brake, just drag it. Brake, brake, brake. Yeah, see, I'm wanting you to give me more because I see you're going wide because you're going a little too fast.
Yeah.
Give me a little bit brake, the handlebars are just going to turn in. Okay? All right. Slow down, start turning. Back it up, start over. Keep going, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. All right. Good. Rear brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. That's 10, you don't need that foot. You were good. Start braking. Good, good. Just drag it, start turning. Head and eyes on my camera. Clutch.
Right turn is like...
Okay, okay.
It's my club foot, so I have this psychological thing that I don't have a problem
Gotcha.
with. Oh, and look, I killed
Keep
it.
it loaded.
Can I do crunches instead of push-ups?
You can do whatever you want. The push-ups is just a suggestion. Preload.
Can I just take off now?
Yeah, preload. Preload. Clutch, foot up. Yeah, see, that's why I wanted 2. Because right from the start, with her leaving here, she's trying to go that way, but she doesn't give me a 2, so the handlebars go this way, and she hits this cone. The rules don't change. You want it to stand up? Give me a 2, but a 2 rear brake. Go ahead, nice. Start turning. Hold that turn. Hold. Oh, you came out of it. Nice glide stop. Okay, straight through. Uh-oh. Reset, do it over. How do you fix it so the bike doesn't do that?
Give it power, then turn to the right.
Give me a 2 from the start. So you didn't give me a 2, so the bike started going to the left. 2, rear brake. Because we don't have the space to fix it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. We don't have the space to fix it, so 2, rear brake. Smooth stop, wherever you want. Smooth stop. Okay. Head and eyes on my camera. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Beautiful, right in the middle. No, we're not stopping here. And the stop was terrible. Thank God we're not stopping there. Oh man, that was a bad stop. Smooth stop. All right. 2 rear brake. Good. Head nice. Brake. Slow down, slow down, slow down. All right, good job. I love these big speedometers because I can see he's going 5 miles per hour. I don't want that. Too much speed. He's not leaning, but that's what's taking him wide. Oh man. All right, straight through. 2 rear brake. Good, head and eyes on my camera. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Hold it. Beautiful, man. No, I want you on the line. All right, straight through, head and eyes on my camera. 2 rear brake. Turn those balls like you mean it. Good. Hold the turn. He loves right turns. Woo! Smooth stop. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Dude, you're like a new man. All right.
I avoid right turns.
Well, not today. Well, you've already done it. You're just doing it from a stop. Head and eyes on my camera. 2 rear brake. Get it to stand up. Slow it down. Head and eyes. Turn the bars, rear brake, 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 brake. Yeah, I don't know who you're talking to. Beautiful, man. He said he hates right turns. Could have fooled me. getting better. All right, right turn, 2 rear brake. Go ahead, nice. Turn those bars, turn them. Turn them, clutch, clutch, clutch. That's 10. Smooth stop, smooth stop. It's a glide stop. See how it's diving at the end? Too much speed. All right, we're going straight through. 2 rear brake. Me a 2, rear brake, start turning, rear brake. Too much clutch, too much clutch. There we go, good correction. No feet down, good. Don't get frustrated, man. Why did it drop here?
Hold the clutch in.
Yeah, but the main cause, the initial cause, you jammed the brake with the handlebars turn.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Nice and easy on that rear brake. Preload. Me a 2. 2. Good. Rear brake, start turning. Nice and easy. Don't dab at it. Just drag it. Drag it. There you go. Smooth stop. All right. 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. Preload. And remember that 2. I want this bike to stand up, but we're not trying to go fast. 2 rear brake. Preload. Preload. Give me more. Give me more. All right, let's do it. Clutch. Clutch, clutch, clutch. See how it's falling? Rear brake. Start turning. Brake, brake. Push it. Push it and hold it. Push it. All right. Well, you did make it right here. But when the bike was falling, you weren't addressing it. Clutch. Okay? All right. More clutch. All right. Go ahead, nice. Start turning. Hold the turn. Easy on that brake. Nice, brother. Nice. Beautiful. Smooth stop. Right here. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Supposed to be stopping. It's okay. 10 push-ups, front brake. Yeah, you're supposed to be stopping. Stop right here.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Give me another one right here. Good. Head nice. Easy on that brake. Easy. Straighten out. Beautiful. Take a break, brother. Good job. Make up for it over here. Go. Head nice up. Yeah, you're jamming the hell out of that brake. Remember, guys, the first jam is fine. After that, don't keep doing it. Head nice up. Too much speed. All right, good correction, good correction. Excellent. Take a break. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right. Smooth stop over here. No. I know what I'm looking at. Outstanding! Beautiful, man. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Dude, it's like a metamorphosis. I don't know what the hell's going on. All right, smooth stop right here. 2 rear brake. Head nice up. Head nice on my camera. Turn those bars. Turn them. Keep going. Don't worry about the back up. Do it again. Do it again. Yeah, if you're gonna hit a cone, just keep going. Don't put your feet down. Go back some more. Go ahead. Go ahead. All right, right there. 2 rear brake. You just waited too late to turn. Good. Head nice. Start turning. Brake. Brake. Turn those bars. Keep going. Don't worry about the cones. Clutch. Clutch. Good. Rear brake. Man, I don't know what the hell's going on. Wow. Take a break, man. Wow. Again, I don't care about the cones. I don't want you to put your feet down. And he didn't. All right. Smooth stop. Let's make it count, brother. Reload. Easy on that brake. Head nice. Turn the bars. Turn them. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Ah! The turn was good though. Take a break, man. Good job. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Still diving. That's okay. We got to work on it. Make up for it. Smooth stop over here. 2 rear brake. Good. Start brake, 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 brake. Good. Clutch, clutch, brake. Woo! Save the best for last. Take a break. Good job. I'm talking about the turn, not the stop. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Good. Rear brake. Start turning. Keep it loaded. Clutch, clutch.
Go back and do that one more time.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
10 push-ups. Yeah, don't give up on that. If you see that's happening, clutch, rear brake. That's all.
My plan was to stop here, but more elegantly.
Smooth stop over there. 2 rear brake here, dear.
Did you say full stop over there?
Right there. Smooth stop. Reload. Right before you turn, look at my camera. 2 rear brake. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, rear brake. Start turning. Head nice. Keep turning. Keep turning. Don't put your feet down. We don't need our feet. Are you going to do the push-ups for her?
Yeah, he is.
Good. He said, no, you are. You're not going to learn none if he does them. All right, smooth stop. Head nice. Go, hold the turn. Brake, 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 brake. Good, don't stop at the handlebars, turn. Good job, man, take a break. Rear brake, easy, don't dab at it, just drag it. Drag it. Good job, man. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine, where now we're gonna start leaning. First time we're gonna be leaning. We're still gonna be turning the handlebars, and we're gonna be transitioning. All right, let's do it. All right, if you remember, any questions from exercise number 4? None. So I wanna dig a little bit deeper into what TJ did when I got on the ground and I started doing the push-ups. Because like I told you guys earlier, you see something, and then what you do is gonna be based on your skill. So I never did that with TJ before, but I know he could do it. So what he did was, the first time he did it without, he did something, I forgot, without the brakes. Actually, he was using the brake, but he didn't give me a 2. So because he didn't give me a 2, the bike started to go left, and he didn't have the space to really correct it. So we said, we reset that. Once he gives a 2, he's good, 2 rear brake. So when he sees me on the ground, and I got him all the way on the inside, he does a 2, but purposely goes out a little bit to the left. And then lock it to the left. As long as he keeps it straight up. I already told him I'm filing a report on him because the first time he let it lean, clipped my leg. It's a police motorcycle, so I'm supposed to stop and make a report. All right. If there's no questions, welcome to exercise number 5. This is the single serpentine. Now leaning is authorized. And watch I don't get it from somebody, right? Because now you're gonna wanna go too slow. But I need you to pick up the speed now, but not too much speed. Who's never practiced this before? Never. Okay. What? Did you just raise your hand? You were here before.
I thought you said who's done it.
No, who's never done it. Yes. And you've done it this way. Yeah, and you've done it this way too. Meaning I made it wider. because I want you guys to start wide and I want you to stay wide. That's the key to this, right? And the reason why you see 3 cones instead of just 1 is because I watched people, everybody wants to do this, right? That's not what this exercise is. Like every exercise out here, it's not just about getting through it, it's how you get through it. We're always working on something. So in this exercise, we're working on leaning, transitioning, right? Holding turns, and head and eyes, always. Your head and eyes should be straight ahead. Don't look at each cone. But what this is also going to show you is we don't need a ton of speed to lean the bike. Because we got to lean in here. We have to lean. And so if you stay wide, it's buying you what? What does holding turns buy you? Space and time. See how my motorcycle is positioned? We're going to do this 3 times. Start on this side. Second time, you're going to start on this side. Third time, you're going to start on this side. What's the difference? That's right, nothing. Nothing's different. We're just starting on different sides. You know, our brains are crazy. I want you to be at this kind of angle because what I want you to do here is as you're approaching this U-turn, that's why I had to put these cones out here. I would have people come all the way out here so that when they go here, they just got to go straight in. I told you, motorcycle riders don't want to turn. So you're going to always look for the path of least resistance. And for you, it's really the path that's most comfortable. And I'm most comfortable turning like that. No, I want you to turn and lean. So start wide. And I don't want you to mosey into this turn. Like, don't give me a slight turn. Commit to this turn, to the turn and the lean. I'm getting you, really, I'm warming you up for U-turns because that's the main culprit of U-turns that I don't get. Nobody wants to commit to the handlebar turn and the lean. I want you to do it right here because that's how you have to do each one, right? But when you come in here, nothing crazy, but with a purpose. Commit, dip the bike in and hold the turn. Don't dip it and immediately start turning because then you're going to be right on top of these cones. I don't want you hugging my cones. So if you dip this bike and hold it, and then transition out here. Look at all the space I got. Hold this turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. I'm transitioning away from the cone to get to the cone. I don't want to be right on top of the cone. If you hold the turn and transition like you mean it, like we can't be transition. If you do it like that, this is easier because it's giving you more space and time. If you try to do stuff quick, now you got to do things quick, okay? Boom, that's what I want. Boom, boom. But I don't want the bike straight up, all right? I want you leaning. Any questions with any of that? Now, TJ's going to do this brakeless. I do this brakeless. This is in my opinion, this is the perfect exercise to do brakeless and practice your clutch control. Because you have speed now, you have some momentum that you can use, all right? I'm not saying I want you guys to do it, but you shouldn't be in here heavy on your brake the whole time, right? What does the rear brake give us? Correction and control, right? So you don't need that, you know, see what I'm saying? If you feel like you got too much clutch, pull it in a little bit, okay? All right, any questions? Demo. So when I'm coming in here, I'm not gonna be going too fast because I'm not using my brake. I can always give clutch, but taking it away is not always enough. It's not always enough. Dip it in, transition. Dip it in. Do you notice that I'm throttle blipping in the middle of this serpentine? Why am I doing that? You said to stand it up? Well, if I throttle blip it, it should be jumping forward if I want to stand it up, right? But it's not. That's right, that's the valedictorian. I'm doing that just so you know what I'm doing. If you hear the bike throttle blip, clearly I'm not in the friction zone, right? Otherwise the bike would be going like this. So that's me with the clutch in. What does the bike always want to do with power? Stand up and go straight. So wouldn't it be easier to transition with no power on the rear wheel? So that's what I'm doing. You don't have to do that. Usually I do it because I got tire performance. I like the way it sounds. But it definitely is going to always make turning easier, okay? Any questions at all? Come to me. How come?
Maybe it's physics.
Yeah.
How come giving it more throttle without changing any clutch, which to me tells it to engage, how come it makes a power difference?
It doesn't.
Just RPMs that the bike feeds off of?
If you're already in the friction zone, let's say you're at a stage 2, giving it more throttle is not going to give you more power. Power comes from here. Unless your RPMs are too low, then you got to give throttle to get the preload up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but once your preload's good, set it and forget it.
Okay.
Okay? Good question. Anything else? All right, remember, starting on this side, second time you come through, third time you come through. It gets better as you go on. Let's do it. Going, no brake. Dip it in. Good. There we go. Nice and smooth. You hear his RPMs? Nothing crazy. Not too high, not too low. I wanted a little bit more dip from him on the first one, but I know he's fine. He's getting accustomed to doing it with no brake. Good. Keep it wider. You're hugging the cones. You're hugging the cones. Now I know he's been waiting to do this all day, because this is his strength. Keep it loaded. Throttle's too low. Very nice. Nice dip. Head nice, straight ahead. Hold those turns, hold those turns. Nice. All right, fat front tire. Now it's time to start turning and leaning. Dip it over, transition. Nice. Very nice. Dip it in. Dip it more. You're hugging the cones. You're hugging the cones. You're hugging the cones. Hugging the cones. If you do that, you're going to hit every inside, outside cone. Dip it in. Good. Transition. A little too wide. Transition. Transition. Keep it loaded. Transition. Transition. I might have to ask him to do it without his brake. It's too much brake. Good. Dip it in. Hold it. Transition. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. Wider. You're hugging the cones. Good. There we go. Brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. All right. Let's see what we got. Dip it in, hold it, hold it. Hold that turn longer. Hold that turn longer. Stop looking at the cones. You're not holding the turns at all. You're hitting every cone. You got to hold these turns. Yeah, so you can't.
I just didn't give it any.
Exactly. You're trying to go through this straight up. You got to give me some speed so that you can lean and hold the turns. Every cone you hit, because you're not holding the turns.
Pick them up.
Oh, please. Clutch, clutch. Watch your speed, watch your speed. Good. Transition. Hold the turns, hold the turns. Clutch, clutch. Good. Dip it in, dip it in. Good. Okay. Clutch, clutch, good. All right, we got to get that together. That's not enough clutch there, not enough clutch. All right, I appreciate the fact that he wanted to dip it in. Dip it in. Good. Good. Nice, TJ. Very nice. Again, brakeless. Dip it in. Hold those turns. Hold it. Transition. Throw it in there. Hold those turns. All right. Right turns. Good. 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 Excellent. Good. Rear brake, too much speed. Good. Good. There we go, AJ. Nice and easy, Eric, nice and easy. Slow and steady wins the race. Good. I don't like all that speed. See, you're hitting cones. Too much speed, man. All right, stop. So right from the start, when you're making that first turn, you're turning like this. You're barely turning. That's why you're hitting cones, because you're hugging the cones. When you start, you got to start, dip that bike, hold that turn, and then transition. So you should be away from the cones. You shouldn't be like this. You shouldn't be this close to the cones. Go around and come right back in. Just come right back in. Start wide, good. Dip it in, hold it, transition. You should be using that brake. Hold it, hold it. Still too early, still too early. Still too early. Still too early. Dip it in. All right, good job. Still a lot of rear brake. Dip it in, hold it, transition. Good, lean it in, hold it, transition. Hold that turn, transition. Good, hold it, transition. Good, hold it, transition. Now we're cooking with grease, baby. Now we're cooking with grease. Gotta hold those turns. Foot up, give me a 2. Watch your speed. Dip it, transition. Clutch, hold it. Gotta hold those turns longer. You gotta hold those turns longer. Pick it up right here. Do the last one. Rear brake. Dip it in. Hold it, transition. Clutch. Turning too early. Yeah, no reason to be all on top of those cones. Nice. And you can see here, TJ's going faster now. The first time he was just trying to figure it out, doing that with no brake. Beautiful, TJ. Dip it in, hold it, transition. Hold that turn, transition, dip it in. It's all about that dip in. Dip it in. Yeah, trust it. Trust and believe, AJ. Very nicely done. See those transitions? All the transitions are quick, they're smooth, and he's throwing the bike over. But see, people see him and look, then they try to go as fast as he's going. But you see his is smooth. He doesn't have to keep making all of these jerky movements with his brake. Very nice, AJ. Very nice. There we go. That's how I want to see it. Just like that. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Now he's giving me what I want. Start wide, stay wide. TJ! TJ! Keep it wide, keep it wide. Hold that turn. All right, brother. Dip it in, good. hold it, hold it. Transition. Good, hold it. Transition, throw it in there. Throw it in. Nice. Start wide, stay wide. Dip it in, hold it, hold it. Transition, hold it, good. Dip it in, good. Hold the turns longer, dip it in, good. Yeah, it's coming together. Oh, I didn't even see that. Thank you. She's still clipping cones because she's not holding the turns long enough. Holding turns, people, holding turns. Wide, wide. You gotta hold those turns. Too much speed, too much speed. Stop, 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 stop. Well, you can't be getting worse. We just started this, okay? It's not getting worse, but right now, well, we'll talk about it. Yeah, you can go around. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. Of course, we're going to talk about this first, and we're going to talk about whatever struggles you see people having. It all comes back. It all funnels down to the same stuff. All right, let's do it. All right, questions, comments, concerns? No, nobody cares about your first world problems, man. It was fine. I mean, you were fine. And so, I have to make sure I widen out those things because it's supposed to get windy today. All right. If you struggled with that exercise, I say this all of the time. If you struggle with that exercise, you need to know you are a dangerous motorcycle rider. Because you need, when I say dangerous, I mean not just to yourself, to others too, because you need to be able to comfortably swerve this bike. If you're reluctant to do that, that can be a problem. Riding a motorcycle is not just living straight up. You got to be able to turn these bars and lean the bike. And that exercise is the first exercise where we are doing that. So now a couple of you guys, Doug, the last time you went, I watch you ride in and I watch you just ease into the first turn. Right there, you're starting off wrong. I need you to turn the bars and dip the bike into the turn because that's what I want from all of them. I said at the beginning, your comfort's going to supersede anything I say. I'm saying hold the turn. Screw you, Rob. That's enough. I'm ready to turn the other way. And then you wind up clipping the cones. So Eric he's smooth. Too much speed though. You can't go wide if you're going too fast. This is not about going fast. It's about being fluid in your movements. Why? Why? Because that's what you need to get comfortable with. Speed, you're already comfortable with that. And holding those turns, and when I'm saying dip it in there, yeah, that's that trust. You got to be able to trust it's going to be okay. So if you don't have that, that's fine. That's why we practice the other ones before we get to this. Because if you're still lacking the trust straight up, yeah, of course you're going to lack it when you add other stuff. So if you finally get something while you're practicing, whenever I'm practicing with someone, and then I introduce something else, the first stuff goes away. But the problem is we can't lose the first stuff because it's always relevant. Okay? All right. If you're ready for it, this is exercise number 6. This is the infamous U-turn. Who loves making U-turns? And here's the funny part. When this exercise came up in the video, tell me your name again? Lloyd. When Lloyd was riding up, I said, watch this, guys. Because he's been dying to do it. Because I already see this is his strength. He has no issue leaning the bike. No issue at all, right? And that happens often. It's those first 3 exercises that people kind of, not just saying he was bad because he wasn't. But this one, he's way more comfortable. You can see it, right? He's right in his wheelhouse. Okay, so he's going to love this too. 27 feet. That's what I'm giving you. Unless your name is TJ. 18 feet. I think we're going to throw Lloyd in there too. They're buddies, so I'm pretty sure they live in there. Again, there's no pressure because like I said, that's not necessary. Keys to success. Where do I want you? Ideally, 20 feet. But I'll take 24. That's a country road, right? And the way to get that and always get it is on the approach. Because we're going to be coming this way. We're gonna start with left turns. By the way, was anybody's answer opposite of what they said as far as the strength? No, okay. Okay. Now some of you guys were coming into that exercise. I told you on the approach, find out whatever friction zone you have, preload, set it and forget it. Whatever stage you're in, hold it, and don't change a lot when you go to turn, but some people do. And people do the same thing here. When you go to turn and lean, and you don't like the way it feels, clutch in. No. So if it worked coming up, it should work going straight. Should. So if everything is good, if you commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away, that's going to take half of the work out of it. The problem is when people go to make a U-turn, they do like some of you were doing here. Instead of turning the bars, you slightly turn, barely lean. And that's what, bless you, that's why your turn is so wide. When all you need to do, nothing extreme, but whatever you do, give it to me right away. So, head and eyes, commit, handlebar turn and lean, same time. Commit and hold it. Hold the turn, hold it. Now when people are making these turns, when they get to about the apex of the turn, they say, that's enough. They start coming out. So a turn that would have been 20 feet is 27 feet. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. We're good? Now, if you do that successfully, the next time you come through, well, just wait for me to tell you. I'm going to tell you to come to a smooth stop. Now, in exercise number 6, we've been stopping for a good amount of time now. So now I'm going to be like this. I'm looking at your front suspension when you come to that stop. I don't want to see it move at all. I don't want to see it dive at all. If your name's TJ, I'm going to be on the ground because I'm going to be looking like this. Okay? Again, once you make the stop, now it's time to make a U-turn. You can still go straight. I'm going to stop you right here at this big cone. When it's time for you to make the U-turn, you can still go straight. Head and eyes, handlebars, commit, hold the turn. Unless your name is TJ. TJ is going to do a drop and catch. That means he can't go straight. He's going to have to lock his bars, drop it, catch it. Okay? By the way, the first U-turn TJ makes, no brakes. Okay? Any questions?
Drop and catch and no brakes?
No. The first time you do it, no brake. If you want to drop and catch with no brake, because I give that to some of my ambassadors, not all of them. That's up to you. I'll leave it up to you. And then the last turn is stop, make the turn, smooth stop. You got plenty of room to get that stop smooth. And then we're going to do the same thing going right. Questions? Demo. So I like this speed. This speed is just fine. Head and eyes, commit. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Now that was with no brake at all, no brake. Now I'm going to use the brake. Head and eyes, commit. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. All right. Again, you guys could go straight. 2, rear brake. Hold the turn. Smooth stop. TJ, drop, catch. I mean, you don't need the brake. Two to one, that's all you're doing. And then you guys are gonna stop, make the U-turn, smooth stop. Go straight, head and eyes, a little bit of pressure on the brake. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Throw and catch. All right, we good? Let's do it. No rear brake. Get it nice and slow, it's too much speed. Nice. Head nice. Good job. Straight through, we're not stopping. Head nice. You're picking up speed. You're picking up speed. And he's barely turning the handlebars. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Head nice, commit. Don't speed up at the end. So same thing, the commitment's not there. You know, it's a reluctancy to turn the handlebars. Good, head nice, commit. All right, next time, commit. That was a swoop. It's like, la, la, la. No, that's not what I want. I want a commitment, right? A commitment. Not that kind, I already got that. Head nice, commit. So there we go, barely turn, barely lean. That's what you get. Over 27 feet. Head nice, commit. Rear brake. Good job. Still more rear brake than I like, but it was smooth. Good, keep the speed up, keep the speed up, keep the speed up. Head nice, commit. Keep the clutch open. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right. Good, don't slow down that much. Why are you stopping? When I tell you to. Everybody's going straight through. Okay. Well, now you're gonna do it from a stop, that's all. You're advanced, you're ahead of everybody else. Two, good, head nice, commit. Drag the brake, 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 brake. Too much clutch, too much clutch. Good, good. Rear brake, commit, turn the bars, turn them. Good job. Ten push-ups, front brake. Head nice, no, we're not stopping. Commit, commit. Head nice, head nice. Gotta turn your head and your eyes. No brake. No brake, no brake. Head nice, commit. Nice. Good, head and eyes, commit. Turn the bars, commit. Nice, good job. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the bars like you mean it, turn it. Brake, brake, brake. Yeah. Slow down, head and eyes, commit. Turn the bars. Yeah, I don't want you speeding up at the end because they're gliding through the turn, and then when they lose the momentum, then they speed up. Slow down, commit. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Beautiful. Go ahead and nice, drag the brake, drag it, turn the bars. Good job. Still on the brake, riding the wave. Good. Nice. Stay at that speed, stay at that speed. Head and nice, commit. Lean it over, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, you're going too fast, too fast. Good. Head and nice, commit. Clutch, good, rear brake, rear brake. All right. Going too slow. Can't lean going that slow. But no feet down. Drag the brake, commit, turn the bars. Clutch, 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 clutch. Keep that foot up, good job. You put it out and put it out and put it out, but never put it down. You need more speed than that if you're gonna lean. Commit. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Beautiful. All right. Drop and catch. Nice, TJ. Nope, no good. Yeah, you're gliding in and then no diving. All right, U-turn. Good job. Yeah, you just need a little bit clutch at the end.
Yeah.
All right, U-turn. Just a little. Good. Head nice. Commit. Turn the board. Turn them. Rear brake. Rear brake. Yeah, I don't want you picking up speed. Good job. Too much speed. Too much speed. All right.
Was I speeding up before I came out?
No, you do it at the end.
At the end when I come out?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's make sure we're not doing that. Commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There we go. Beautiful. All right, U-turn. Commit. Head nice. Yeah, make sure you turn those head nice. Dude, you're so much better. It wasn't perfect, I don't care. You watch the video, you'll see. All right, U-turn. 2 rear brake and turn those bars like you mean it. Commit. Clutch, clutch, going too slow. You can't lean going that slow. No, too much speed. All right, U-turn. Nice. Bad performance, 50 caliber. Good, good. Slow it down, good, good. Clutch, 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 brake, brake, clutch, clutch. It's coming, it's coming. I think that's the best one of the day. All right, U-turn. Remember, if you're going too slow, you can't lean. If you're going too fast, it's taking you wide. Split the difference. Clutch, that's 10. Commit, rear brake, drag it, drag it. There, see? There, I understand. Straight through. Don't stop, don't stop. Head a knife, commit. Don't slow down too much. Good, keep the clutch open, drag the brake. Oh, we were there, we were there. We were there. Too much speed. All right, make sure you turn these bars like you mean it. Keep it at 2, drag the brake. Don't dab at the brake. Foot up, head and eyes, commit, rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Nice, dog, nice. Not bad, man, that's not bad, not bad. Remember, head and eyes, handlebars. Let's do it. Head and eyes, good, commit. Clutch, clutch. Back it up. All right. Drop and catch, smooth stop up there. Nice. Start braking, brake, 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 brake. Nice, right turns next. Good job. Excellent job. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. I've been waiting for that all day. All right, smooth stop over here. That was a beautiful stop. Good, nice and easy, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Ah, right turns next. And maybe it was a fluke. Good, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. There we go.
Come on.
All right, do it again, man. Convince me that it wasn't a broken clock. Go ahead, nice. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, so a lot of fluctuations in the speed in the middle of the turn. We don't want that. So find a nice space, stage 2. Pull you right through. Right turns next.
Okay.
No happen out here. Make up for it over here, that's all.
All right.
2 rear brake. That's nice, come in. Drag it, drag, clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, yeah. Too much speed, yeah, but not only that, you still had room. All you do is slow it down. Brake it a little bit harder to get it down to the speed you need it to be. And when you make that turn, try to counterbalance, like you're like this. Okay? All right, right turns next. All right now, smooth stop. Come in. Very nice. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, trash, right turn. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Hey, I don't care, I'll take it, man, that was good. All right, give me a smooth one over here. Clutch, come in. Go, rear brake, drag it, drag it, drag it. Start braking harder. Brake, 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 brake. I'm liking what I'm seeing, man. Right turns next, good job. All right, not bad. I think it was a fluke, do it again. Come in. Good, brake, brake, brake. Ah, you had time, you had space, you had plenty of space. All right, right turns next. Yeah, I mean, he's got plenty of space to kind of figure that out, work it out. When your space is limited, I understand why people just say, screw it, I'm stopping. Nah, see, I don't want, you're gliding, and as soon as it gets to the point where you should be in the friction zone, you go, nope, pull in the clutch and stop. All right, give me a stop over here. 2, good. Drag the brake, good, nice handlebar turn. Hold it, brake, 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 brake. Smooth stop, see that's a glide stop. Because you're not giving me enough brake to slow it down because you want to glide into the stop. But the reason why you're inside of here, that handlebar turn, that's a commitment. You went like this. Boom, works every time. Right turns next. That commitment, boy, is something else. I mean, with intention. Boom. Head and eyes, commit. Keep the speed up. Don't slow down too much. Brake, good. Hold the turn. Head and eyes up. Come to a smooth stop. Friction brake, 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 brake. That's what I'm talking about. Right turns next. That was nice. Yeah, too much speed. All right, U-turn, smooth stop. Give me a 2. Good, commit. Clutch, easy with that brake. Well, what I do like is the whole time you're making a U-turn, you stayed in one spot.
Yeah.
But you're just disturbing it by doing this to the brake.
Yeah.
Okay? All right, right turn's next. All right, smooth stop over here. Remember, head nice, keep that clutch in the friction zone. Head nice, commit. Clutch, clutch, good. Not bad at all, man. Right turn's next. All right, we're going right now. TJ, no brakes. No brakes, no brakes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, we know he likes rights better than lefts. First time he came into this 18-foot box. Good. Head and nice. Commit. Throw it up. Turn those boards. Turn them. Turn them. Yeah. Got to turn those boards. Good. Head and nice. Commit. Good. Good. Brake. Brake. Don't speed up. Speeding up. Very nice. Good. Open the clutch a little bit more. Rear brake. Turn those boards. Turn them. Keep it loaded. Easy on that brake. Yeah, now you're going too slow. You can't lean. Going too slow. Next time, a little bit more speed. All right, let's see how we're doing on the right side here. A little bit more speed, a little bit more speed. Head and nice, commit. 5 miles per hour is too slow. That's why you're straight up. I need 7, 8, 9, 10, something like that. Good, good. Head and nice, commit. Turn the bars. Head and nice over here. Head and nice over here. Yeah, you're looking at these cones. That's why you're going to them. Head and nice, dog. Head and nice. Head and nice. Commit. Good job. All right, throw and catch. Gotta start with the boss turn. That's a throw and catch. Head nice. Nice. Why'd it drop?
Not enough clutch.
There you go. That's all. Okay, hold up. We're not going, whoa. Back up. Right there. Guys, he actually tried it. No. That's other people, TJ. Throw and catch that bike. Turn the handlebars, throw it and catch it. There we go. We're gonna do it at all costs, and TJ does, this is where he lives, so. Always looking for an opportunity to practice it. All right, you want his treatment or you want to go straight? Okay. No, this ain't the last one.
Straight and U-turn?
Huh?
Straight
Straight then U-turn?
Yeah, straight then U-turn. Unless you want to do it like he did it. He just...
Yeah.
No, okay. Straight U-turn. Preload. Nice, nice. I want him to turn his head more though. He's turning his head, but he's not looking where he wants to go. Almost. Go ahead and nice. Commit. Turn him. See that barely turn. Barely turn. That's why it's so wide. Nope.
Nope.
Dive. All right, let's do it. Straight through. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Good job. I don't know why you messing around out here. May as well come where you belong. All right, straight through. Very nice, nice commitment. You don't need to be out there. Next time he comes through, I'm bringing him in here. Unless he lets his mind get to him. All right, straight through, U-turn. Good, head and eyes, look over your shoulder. Turn those bars, turn them. Yeah, you like lefts better than rights. All right, straight through. Very nice, very nice. Good. Good, start braking, braking, keep the clutch open. Clutch, clutch, brake, 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 brake. That's what I'm talking about. Do that, I mean, that was just beautiful. I'm ready to send you home. That was beautiful. All right, yeah, U-turn. Remember, we need a minimum of 7 to 8, maximum of 10.
So you told me I was going too fast going left. Now I'm going
Well, you were at first. That's why you were ending up all the way out there. You were going like 12, 13 miles an hour. Remember, on the new bikes, when you start them,
Yeah.
you don't have to hold this down. Just. All right. 2, rear brake and head and eyes. Head and eyes, good. Turn the book, turn it. Clutch, clutch, rear brake, rear brake. Beautiful, beautifully done. Get that foot up. Yep. So I want you to know you're up to about 400 push-ups. Because while you're in the line, you're duck walking every step.
Yep. Every other step.
Yes. Okay. All right. 2, rear brake, commit to that turn, and hold the turn. Preload. When you turn your head and your eyes, I want you to look at me. Don't look at the cones, look at me. Not yet, when you're about to turn, then you look at me. Right now you're looking straight, because that's where you're going. Preload. Good. Clutch. 2, 2, 2, open that clutch, open it, open it. Head and eyes, commit, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. See, going too fast, you're speeding up actually. It all falls apart at the end. Yeah. All right, 2, rear brake, commit. Turn those bars like you mean it, Doug. Good, clutch, head and eyes, commit. Clutch, 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 rear brake. Very nice, Doug, very nice. right, a little bit of falling. Head nice. Good job. I like you because you said I'm gonna make it harder. I'm forget about these cars. I'm gonna come all the way over here. Drop and catch, smooth stop. Head nice. Beautiful, TJ. Take a break. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Brake, 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 brake. And still diving a little bit. All right, now I want you to turn your head more. You're turning your head, but you're turning your head like this. I want you like that. Okay? Smooth stop, smooth stop. Still diving. All right, give me a smooth one on this side. Head of knife, come in. Slow down, slow down. Whoa, whoa, what the? You must be from the Bizarro world where slow down means speed up.
I guess so.
Take a break, man. I was telling him to slow down, he was speeding up. Not bad, not bad. All right, give me another one over here. Good, come in. Brake, 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 straight. You got room, you got room. Friction brake, clutch. Ah, too much speed, too much speed.
Slow down. I know what it is. When I'm going through the corner, I feel like I got to throttle up because I feel like I'm, you know, that fear of falling, right? So I want to throttle up, and then
you definitely don't have to throttle up. You're preloaded. You just clutch or come off the rear brake. That's all you really need to do. All right, take a break. It's gonna be a quick break. Nice. Get into the neighborhood you belong in. All right. Smooth stop at the end. Beautiful. Good. Slow it down. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, you've been upgraded. Welcome to the neighborhood. Take a break. Good. Clutch, 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 brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, you got that, man. All right, do it again over here. Preload. Good. Clutch, clutch. Head and eyes. Come in. Rear brake. Turn the bars. Yeah, you don't like right turns. Take a break. Coming together, man. Coming together. Do it again over here. Maybe a fluke. Smooth stop. You got room. Friction brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Not bad, man. Take a break. Nice. I like the speed. All right, braking, clutch, 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 brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. It's better. It's still diving though. All right, smooth stop over here. Come in. Good. Hold the turn. All right, start braking. Braking, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. All right, it's a glide stop, I don't care. The U-turns now, all of a sudden, they look great. You're committing left and right. Outstanding. Take a break. Cover that brake. That's 10. So I want you to open that clutch with some more conviction. Right now, every time you start to move, you're still tapping the ground because you're babying the clutch. 2-1 or 2 rear brake, okay? All right, smooth stop over here. Preload. 2, 2, 2, 2. Open it. Come in. Rear brake, drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it. There we go, smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. That's what I'm talking about. Take a break. Whoa. Where did that come from? I could see the fear in her eyes, but she was listening to what I was saying. And she was doing it, not just listening. She was applying it. Keep it loaded. Throttle's really low. Smooth stop over here. Two. Smooth stop. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch. All right, man, take a break. All right, smooth stop over here. Head nice. Clutch, clutch. Nice, nice stop. All right, take a break, 10 push-ups. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 7, the figure 8. And this is where we're gonna lose a few people, and that's fine. We only do what we're ready to do because we're all about building confidence. All right, let's do it. All right, okay. Any questions, guys? Comments, concerns?
So you were telling me to turn my handlebars, and for me it felt like I was significantly turning them. And then when you told me that for the 15th time in 2 seconds, then when I did turn, I'm like, oh, I have a whole lot more handlebars.
Oh yeah, yeah. You would just, I mean, you were like this, and I'm like, turn them, and you're like, screw you. I'm like, turn them, boom, right? Now a lot of the times, if you're trying to, if your brain is saying turn them and it doesn't feel right, a little bit too much speed. It always wants to go straight, right? Again, a little bit too much speed. That's it, right? TJ, excellent, excellent. It's coming together, and even the stops. And tell me your name again, Jude. Jude. His metamorphosis started in exercise number 5. I don't know what the hell's going. No, I'm sorry. It started in 4. All of a sudden, the stops are getting smoother. Everything, right? All right. This is exercise number 7, the figure 8. This is where I'm gonna give you my opinion, and then we're all grown people. You do what you want to do. Not ready for this. Not ready. Not ready for this. I don't know yet, and I don't know yet because let me tell you. Tell me your name again. Louise. Let me tell you what Louise started doing. Now you can't blame the shades. I'm like this. I pointed at her. But thank you, Sherry. The first turn that Louise made, it's about 31 feet. Too much speed. If you're going that fast, you can't, it's just not gonna happen. It always wants to go straight. Second time, still wide. I don't know again what happened with the metamorphosis, but she came through here and I watched her handlebars go like this. I'm telling you, if you commit, that's what the commitment is. Who here is married? Shit, pretty much all of us. So everybody knows how to commit. Commit. Commit to those handlebars. When she did that, it changed everything. And then she did the same thing on the right side, right? Now, Lloyd clearly likes right turns better than lefts. Because left turns, he wasn't trying to be in that box. And as soon as he got to the right, he was there. I started to go, whoa, whoa, what are you doing? But I put 2 and 2 together. So, not bad at all. Excellent on the drop in the catch and the throw in the catch. Just excellent. All right, all right. This exercise, we're doing the same thing with a transition in the middle. But now, I need you to hold the turn. Now, I failed to mention this to you earlier. I apologize. When we got to exercise number 5, doing this to the brake no longer makes sense for anything else, 5 all the way up to 9. Because now we're leaning and we want fluidity. This is counterproductive to that. So you need to find a good spot and drag it, drag it. Not too much, right? You're still making your bike fight, but you're working through it. Like, I can tell you right now from memory, you're making your U-turns better now than you were. And yeah, way better, right? Way better, okay? So, keys to success. Now, this is part of the dating process. If you're riding a road glide or whatever, wheel placement. I'm letting you know that's the entrance. When you come in here, I want your wheel right at this cone. But if you ride a road glide and you're not used to the wheel placement thing, as soon as you can't see it anymore, you're gonna turn and you're gonna be about right here. Whatever you give up here, you're gonna have to make it up over there. When you make the turn, head and eyes, look at that cone, we're gonna come to the top. And I'm saying come to the top because if you're this far off of the line, you're gonna have to make it up down there, right? It's not a big deal. Even if you don't need all of the space, I still want your wheel placement right there because we're working on that as well. Placement, boom, head and eyes, hold this turn, hold it, get to the 12 o'clock spot, switch from that cone to that cone because that's where we're going. That's our transition cone. Hold this turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Don't start coming out, hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. When you transition, you should be facing that direction. That's giving you space. What does holding turns buy us? Space and time. If I come out of that early, now I got less space to make this turn. Hold the turn. And when you transition like a boss. Boom. Now when you saw TJ leaving and he started to go straight, I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. No. Back it up. It's an opportunity to practice. Throw it and catch. Right? All right. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Transition and then do it again. Doing it twice. Who doesn't know what a ka-ching is? Everybody knows what a ka-ching is? Well, you could. A ka-ching is enter in the proper place, exit in the proper place. Don't hit a cone, don't put your foot down, don't be straight up because you should be lean the whole time you're in here, except for when you first come in. After you make that first turn, the bike should be straight, it should be lean, leaned. If you do all of that clean, ka-ching, as soon as you leave. In the video, not here, in the video. Now, if you want to get there and do something, people do all kind of stuff, put their hands up, throttle, whatever you want to do. I'll sync it up with the ka-ching in the video. Okay? Any questions?
Exits here.
That's the exit. Right between there. Pay attention. I've had people do this clean, go out the wrong way, no ka-ching. Okay? That's the exit. Demo. Remember, find a good spot and hold it there. That's the key. First gear. Clutch. Tip it over. Head and eyes. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Hold the turn. Transition. Come to the top. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. We're good? Let's do it. All right, we got TJ going first. No brakes. He's way off the top, but he's good. Excellent, TJ. We're only doing it once. All right, he's early. Beautiful. All right, he's off the top. Gave up some space, but he's good. Beautiful. All right, Eric here. Just a fat front tire. Beautifully done. Yeah. Very early. I mean, very early. Safe. Now you're just showing off out here.
Yeah.
But, dude, I told you to go to the top. You turn here. Actually, see what? Yeah. So, I mean, you still gotta do it, but then you gotta lean the crap out of the motorcycle. His bike's protected. He's got guards. No paint has made any contact with the ground. Good. All the way to the top. Good. Go ahead and eyes on me. Good. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Turn those boards. Very early. So now it's tight up there, but he's good. Up, see? It causes him to. There we go. Now he's. Watch his speed. Watch his speed. Watch the speed. Good. Early. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Throw it over. Good. Lean it over. You got to lean it. Yeah, it's too straight up. That's why. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. And this is a little bit easier for people because you have an option to do a little bit wider of a turn. All right, let's do it. Any questions? Okay. Well, the beauty of that is no harm, no foul. His bike's protected. Feet went out, and it only went down when the bike kind of came to an end. Boom, everything's controlled. All right. Like I said, dropping your motorcycle is par for the course, but this is where you want to do it, right? Not out there. Okay. The last time I dropped my motorcycle out on the road was 2001, and I was working too. I was a brand new highway cop, so I thought I had it figured out, and I did. All right. Got to practice the stuff. All right. Exercise number 8. This is the offset double serpentine. Who has never practiced this? No, okay. So now the beauty of this exercise is you have options in this exercise. Well, more than one option. First of all, let me tell you, there's 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones are the outside of the gates. And that's the option. If the gate is too tight for you, just go around the green cone. But here is the key to this. This is the entrance right here. When you guys come in here, I want you to come in at this angle, right? So if you want to go through here or however you got to do it, but I don't want you going straight. I want you coming in here. That's the gate I'm going to. Jude, am I going straight to that gate? Say it again. That's right, I'm going to come out wide. In other words, I'm going to hold a turn, but the first thing I have to do is as soon as I pass this cone, dip the bike to the right. Sound familiar, right? Dip the bike to the right and hold that turn. Sound familiar, right? Dip it, hold it. What I always get is dip it. That's enough, Rob. If you're going this direction, you're doing it wrong. Dip it and hold the turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Now look at all of this space I have because I held that turn. I don't have to lean the bike a lot. I want you to favor the green cone. Hold it, hold it. If I do it properly, by the time I get to this gate, I'm already going in this direction. Now I'm going to that gate. Well, really I'm going to that gate, but I'm going there first. That's where I'm looking. I'm gonna continue to hold this turn. Hold it. Don't come out early. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. when you transition, turn, drop, just like exercise number 5. But if you struggle with 5, yeah, you're gonna be like, screw this. Don't worry about it. That's why you have options. If you need to go around the green cone, go around the green cone. If you use the option to take more space, it doesn't mean go faster. So that happens all the time. I want you to hold a turn, transition. So on and so forth, going down here. That's all we're doing. All right, we're gonna do it one time. Uno. Questions? Demo. Watch your speed, make sure you're not going too fast. This is the angle I want. Dip it in, head and eyes, transition. Hold the turn, transition. Hold it, transition. Transition. Friction brake, clutch. Whew. All right, so you're not coming back, but I'm trying to show you the difference between what I want and doing this. Right? We don't want that. Again, I know TJ could do that, but again, I want to see this, right? Because again, we're working on holding turns. Okay, we good? All right, let's do it. We're going this way. All right, let's get TJ in here. No rear brake. Dip it in. There we go, nice. I was just gonna say hold it a little bit longer, and boom, he did it. He didn't have to hear it because he can see it, he can feel it. Nice, TJ. Very nice. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Hold and turn. Nice. You're good. You're good. Excellent. Good. Dip it in. Turn those bars. Turn them. Turn them and lean it. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Go around the cone. Don't worry about it. Keep going. Good. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Transition. Good. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Throw it in. Good. Keep it loaded. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Too early. Your angles are off now. Yeah. The angle's off. She was good. You got to hold those turns. She was fine. Dip it in. Easy on that brake, don't dab at it. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Get off that brake, get off that brake. Hold that turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. All right. Remember guys, if you're in the friction zone and you're on the rear brake, if you're taking your foot off the brake and your bike is jolting forward, too much clutch. You're making your bike fight. Dip it, hold it, transition. Good, head and eyes on me, come to me. Come on, come on, come on, transition. Head and eyes on me, head and eyes on me. Come to me, come on, come on, come on, transition. Throw it over. Head and eyes on me. Come on, transition. Head and eyes on me. Come on, come on, come on, transition. Head and eyes on me. Hold it, get through there. All right. See the transitions? Like a boss. I'd rather him be on the outside, but he's good. Beautifully done. Good. Favor the outside cones. Excellent, Eric. Head nice. Nice. Hold that turn, hold the turn, turn.
Right here?
Hold the turn. Clutch, head on me, look at me. Shut it down, you're not ready for it. Watch your speed. Too much speed, Doug. Clutch, good. Hold the turn. Transition. Head nods on me. Come on. Transition. Hold the turn, head nods on me. Transition. All right, guys, last numbered exercise, the Abominable Snowman, and I know for a fact that it will be abominable today. All right, let's do it. All right. Questions? Offset double serpentine. Remember, I want you to favor the outside cone, right? Everybody always wants to get jiggy with it. Start feeling it, going fast and stuff. Just nice and easy, okay?
It was there that I noticed the slope really made a difference.
Exactly.
The slope isn't that big, but it made a difference.
Yep.
A big difference in how it turned.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And so, remember, whenever we ride our motorcycles, we're always supposed to be scanning and anticipating. So if I see that the road is sloped, I know one way or another it's going to affect what I'm doing. It's not going to be a big deal, but it's going to affect what I need to do. But like I said before, most motorcycle riders, they see a slope, forget about it. So many questions. You know how many emails I get asking me, what if I'm on a hill? Who cares? That's why I made that video of me on a hill, right? Showing that nothing changes, but it becomes more important, like we talked about earlier, okay? All right, this is the last numbered exercise. Abominable Snowman. Who's never practiced this? Okay. Did you just raise your hand? So I like this exercise. Go ahead. I want you to finish with the BS. I like this exercise, especially as the last exercise, because there's something in here for everybody. There's 4 circles. If you don't know what you're looking at, the green cones just separate the circles. I'm standing in the 27-foot circle. If this is where you live, skill-wise, don't play yourself and try to go a little higher, right? This is the entrance and the exit, if you do it clean. And that's what we're looking for here, clean runs. In the day with a clean run. Enter, see where my motorcycle is? I talked to you guys about placement in the figure 8, and most of you said, screw you, Rob, I'm gonna turn when I'm ready. This is where I want your wheel to be. Between these 2 cones, that's your placement. Remember, we're in a circle now. A circle's tighter than a box. Whatever you give up here, you're gonna have to make it up over there. Placement, I told you I didn't want you hugging my cones in a single serpentine, but these cones are more social. So I want you to hug placement, hug these 2 cones to the top, and then commit. And when you commit, hold the turn. Wow, all of this sounds familiar. Hold the turn. If this is all you want to do, clean run, beautiful. You want to go around twice and go out? Beautiful. You say, you know what? I'm 25 feet, I could do that. Then when you go in here, after you go around, come through, placement, hug them to the top, commit. If all you're gonna do is do it once, go right back into the 27 and go out. And so on and so forth. 22 feet, TJ. So, actually, I'm gonna say TJ and Lloyd. To the right, Lloyd's gonna be the man. So what I'm gonna allow you to do is if you wanna go to a tighter circle, but you wanna make sure when you get to the tighter circle, you're on your strong side and enter however you want. So if that means you need to be over there first so that you could be where you wanna be up there, that's fine. I don't know why I'm looking here. If that, okay, are we clear what we're doing? All right, I'm gonna do a demo. Do you wanna do the out back in thing? Do you want that? Of course you do. Okay, so that's what I do with some of my ambassadors. You get to the top circle, you go around twice, and then when you come out, you do a reversal and go in the opposite direction, which just means you have to go around the cone, go to the left, and you gotta kind of like do a drop and a catch. As always, no pressure at all. If you don't wanna do this, you don't have to do it. But if you wanna try at least 27 feet, go ahead. But if you're having a problem turning the bars, it ain't gonna happen. Yep, I already got my placement, so I just need to hug them and commit. Placement, hug them, commit. To the top, commit. Slightly looking over your shoulder. That's all I need you to do. Don't be looking at the cones like that. Placement, hug them to the top, commit. Slightly looking over the shoulder. To the top, hug them, commit. TJ, come all the way to the top. Get the bike back over here. Slow it down. Bring it in straight. Transition, drop it in. Oh, I don't like this bike. And so on and so forth. All right, we good? Let's do it. All right, TJ is going to be going to the top and doing the ambassador reversal. As I've just named it. Screwing up on the seat. A little early there. Good. Good. Good use of the rear brake. Get it over. Drop it in. Money, baby. Told you only needed one try. Beautifully done. Clean run, baby, clean run. I hear his wife yelling, cheering from people in the bleachers. Very nice, man, very nice. Nice and smooth. Excellent, man, excellent. All right, you're a little early on that turn. Go, clutch, 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 clutch. Okay, I got it. So, hold this.
So I dropped, I didn't go all the way out to the...
Well, you didn't, but that wasn't the issue. The issue was you ran over a cone you felt it and you actually said out loud, "Oh," when nothing was wrong. It doesn't matter. It's like a bump in the road.
Right, but
Well, not exactly right. Your placement was off. You were a little bit off, but you can still get away with it in 27 feet. There's no problem at all. All right. Good placement. Good placement. All right, you're early there. You're early. Placement, don't forget about placement. Beautiful. All the way to the left. A little early there too, but he's fine. But again, I want them working on the placement. It's not about can he make the turn, it's about wheel placement practice. Excellent, baby. All right. Excellent eye, excellent head and eyes. Your placement's off, you're early. Remember, all the way to the side, placement, hug 'em, commit. Next circle, all the way to the right, all the way to the right. To the top. You're still early, that's why this is tight. Don't be trespassing. Good. Placement, all the way to the left, all the way to the left. Early again. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. Early again. Good job, man. Love the celebratory horn blowing, and we got a siren. Keep it loaded. Good. Rear brake, watch the speed. Watch the speed. Good. All the way to the left. Uh-oh. You got lost. It happens, it happens. Ah, Doug, what's going on, Doug? Good, hold that turn. Nice, Doug, nice. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to bonus time. To lean or not to lean. Let's do it. Today's gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting. I got my money on somebody, I ain't gonna say who it is.
We all do too.
All right. Any questions from the Snowman? That was beautiful, man. I love the clean runs. That's what I'm always looking for, clean runs. And Doug, kudos to you for coming in there. You did 2 and you said, I'm gonna try to do 3, and you was like, that's enough. Whoa. Yeah, 2 and I don't give a shit. 1's good, right? 1's good. Again, we're just looking for clean runs. All right, this is the last exercise of the day, guys. Who's unfamiliar with to lean or not to lean? Everybody's familiar with it, or you're not? Okay. My money's on you, man. I wasn't gonna say anything, but okay. These cones are 10 feet apart. This exercise is you going through these cones. There's 7 cones, the most you can get is 6. I'm giving you the first one, just don't hit it. You're gonna come in here. You can start on either side, it doesn't matter. You could do it straight up or you can do it leaning. I don't care how you do it, but if you hit a cone, that's it. I'm gonna be behind you with a camera saying, that's 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones. If you hear me say that's it, shut it down, that's it, okay? It's called to lean or not to lean because you might have to lean the bike. If you're doing it straight up and you get to a point where you need to get in there, and we talked about this earlier, the only way that's gonna happen is if you let the bike drop and you catch it into the lean, or you could do it leaning, right? I'm gonna demo it going down straight up, coming back leaning. At least I'm gonna try it. I don't love this bike, but it is what it is. Any questions? I don't give any advice on this exercise, except if you have highway pegs, fold them in. That's it, that's all I'm gonna tell you, okay? All right. And if you scoot up on your seat, I should have told you guys that a long time ago. This is highway riding, this is slow speed riding. Get over these bars. First gear. To lean or not to lean? Woo! Mount up, TJ! You know what? Let's let TJ go last. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones. Clutch. Oh. 5 cones. 5 cones. 1 cone. 2 cones. Keep it loaded. 3 cones. 4 cones. He's done. 4 cones. 4 cones. 1 cone. 2 cones. That's it. That's it. 2 cones. 1 cone. 1 cone. 1 cone. 1 cone. 2 cones. 2 cones. 2 cones. 1 cone. 2 cones. 2 cones. You got to get 6 to win. 6 to win. No pressure. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. 6 cones. 6 cones. How you feeling?
Great.
No, her.
Can't see that.
I mean him.
Oh yeah.
Well, she wasn't in the session today. I'm talking to you.
Yeah. I feel great.
That's good, as you should. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
8.
Any change in that number?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I was this more for maintenance.
Yeah.
I think just to stay sharp and remind me of the things that I need to remember.
Yeah.
I'm still doing bad habits when I'm out in the field, so trying to break those.
Okay. Who's this young lady next to you?
This is my queen, LaWanda.
Yes. I forgot, where was I at? Oh, Daytona. I was at Daytona. We did a group ride, myself, Tiffany, Renee, we led that. And I was talking to this preloader, and I said, who's this young lady next to me? And he goes, oh, that's my princess. I said, that's your daughter? He goes, no, that's my wife. I said, well, why are you calling her your princess?
That's weird.
Just saying. Oh, anyway. All right, listen. Pleasure to see you again, and I know we'll see you in the next one, right?
Yes.
I should be back here in October.
Thank you, sir.
Should be. All right. Sorry. Good night. All right. How you feeling, man?
Tired.
Yeah, it's work. I always tell people when we come out here and we practice, this ain't for wind therapy. We're working.
That's
right? You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
6.
Any change in that number?
I would say still about the same.
Okay.
There's a lot more improvement.
Absolutely.
Definitely. The first part of the exercises was a big challenge.
Exactly.
I've never done it.
Exactly.
And then the later parts I have, so that's why I was more confident doing them.
Yeah. And listen, for all of you guys, how many of you guys are into King of the Baggers? Or any of that kind of motocross stuff, King of the Baggers? Well, if you're into that stuff, these guys are riding these bikes like 180 miles an hour, right? Touring motorcycles, 180 miles an hour. Of course, they're modified. But when they slow down, guess what they do? So this is what I mean when I say there's a lot of people that, going real fast, putting a knee on the ground, well, that takes balls. Yeah. But you know what else takes balls? Doing it going slow, right? So I just want to let you know, trust me, whatever you're feeling hesitant about, that number is not made up, 98%, okay? All right. Pleasure, brother. All right. How you feeling?
Good.
You should. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
2.
Are you changing that number? No, I'm not asking you because it has to be a change.
Yeah.
If it's not, it's not. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down, sometimes it stays the same.
2.5.
2.5. Okay. Tell me what you're going to work on.
Well, first of all, thank you because your feedback was relevant and concise.
Oh, my pleasure.
And you taught me a lot.
Good.
So I'm going to work on a lot of things.
Okay. Specifically, tell me what exercises you're going to work on.
I'm going to work on doing the focusing on my 4 zones and the friction and the 5 steps for taking off and stopping in a different way than I've been stopping.
Yeah.
You know, and then working on some of the definitely turning and trying to trust my bike more to get better turns, U-turns, and that sort of thing.
So 1, 2, and 3 is what you're going to work on, because that's what I want you to work on. I don't want you to worry about turning yet.
Okay.
That'll come, right? 1, 2, and 3. I need you to be super comfortable with that.
Okay.
And then when you get comfortable with that, then start 4. Then start turning straight up, still no leaning.
Okay.
Right? Trust me, when you get all of that comfort of realizing I'm never going to drop this bike as long as I have power. Now when it's time to lean the bike, even if you feel a little bit of hesitation, it's going to be less. That's when you got to start putting things into perspective. Talking to yourself, because I still do. I talk to myself. Come on, Robert, get it together, right? Keep that clutch in stage 2, light pressure on the brake, and you'll be just fine.
And thank you for the RPMs because I'd lock into numbers like that. So that's going to help me a lot.
Yeah, but I want you to look at it and then look up and just listen to it, okay?
Thank you.
And trust me, you may have gotten a lot today, but when you watch the video, you're going to get a lot more because some of the things I'm saying, you don't hear. Wah, 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 wah from Charlie Brown. Right, but yeah. Pleasure meeting you, dear.
You too.
And you too. Thank you. All right.
My co-captain of
Yes,
39
absolutely.
years.
39 years.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. How you feeling, man?
Other than my back, good.
Yeah. Oh, is he back? Okay, I saw you.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you rate yourself when you first came out? You remember?
4.
Any change in that number?
5.
Okay. Sounds like a question.
Yeah. It kind of is.
Listen, pleasure to see you again. And I'm hoping I can come back here again in October. I mean, I'm planning on it already, so.
Yeah. I'll keep watching.
Yes, sir. I'm super, super glad that you decided to come out. So, not gonna blow him up now. He sent me an email and he was like, I don't know if I want to do this because I don't want to drop the bike, right? I don't want to damage the bike.
I didn't want to mess up my bike.
Yeah.
I wasn't comfortable with the U-turns, just the thought of it.
And I told him, anytime somebody tells me I'm hesitant to practice because I'm scared I'm gonna drop the bike, if I switch that around, the language I'm hearing is I need to come out here. If you're concerned about dropping it, it means you need this. Everybody needs it, but it means you need it. And we're only gonna do, he told me he had saddlebag guards. I said, you're just fine, don't worry about it. He said, well, I don't want to scratch the guards either. I said, trust me, just come out. We're gonna work at your pace. And he came out. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
3.
Any change in that number?
Probably not.
Okay, dude. Did you do this turn successfully? Exercise number 4. 3s don't do that. Just saying. Okay. If you can only see life through my eyes.
I did a lot better on the right over here.
Yes, you did.
But I could not get the right U-turn.
Told you. It's always, not always, but usually it's the opposite. But the point is, when I saw you make that right turn, and I said to you, yeah, you love right turns. Man, you just have to, it's my highest failure rate. And you did it. Now, you did the left too, it just wasn't as pretty. So I'm going to say, you said 3?
Yeah.
3 my ass. Nice to meet you, man.
Thank you.
You're welcome, man. How you feel?
Okay. I think I overthought.
Oh, yeah, welcome to the club.
Yeah.
What did you rate yourself when you first came out?
A 3.
Any change in that?
No.
Okay.
No, but
What are you
I
gonna
do
work
know
on?
I'm going to work on 2 rear brake and 1 through 3.
Yeah.
And then,
Good. I'm glad you said 2 rear brake.
Yeah.
And so when you guys watch practice sessions, I want you to pay attention to the briefing and instructions portion and exercises 1, 2, 3, and maybe 4. Okay? That's really all I want you to focus on. The rest of it is like watching a damn movie, because if you're not there yet, I'm not saying you can't watch it, but you know. Okay?
Yeah.
Pleasure. How you feeling, Doug?
Humbled.
Yes, that's always the key word I hear out here. But you haven't let it beat you yet. What did you rate yourself when you first came out?
1.
Any change in that?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. We already know what you're going to work on.
Yeah.
Right? 1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3 for sure.
Right? And get that clutch looked at.
I mean, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I mean, there were some other flashes. I mean, I did a couple of these, and but 1, 2, and 3 are obviously the biggest.
Yeah, your U-turns, like those were coming. I'm telling you, man, it's just crazy. They're coming together right now. They're kind of like this, but the fact that you're still doing it, you know what I mean? You're still doing it. And at the end of the day, if it were up to me, I feel everybody would follow my Florida ambassador, Lori. I always have to bring her up. because she was a brand new rider. She's only 2 years in now, maybe 2.5. And when she started, she did 1,000 miles in the parking lot before she ever went on the road. And all she practiced were my exercises. And it's just like I tell everybody, she started on a Heritage, then she got a Street Glide, a Road King. She could ride the hell out of that bike. Now her husband, Mike, I'm sorry, I always have to bring it up. Mike's been riding 40 years. And Mike was only going out with her to support her. And then he realized, oh damn, I can't do this stuff. She's better than him now at slow speeds, right? That's not the first couple that happened to either. So just keep that in mind. Mike, I love you. Guys, everybody please say a prayer for Mike too, because Mike's going through some lymphoma stuff, but it looks like he's coming out on the other side of it, smelling good, and that's beautiful. He's already planning his next motorcycle ride. That's how much, and he put the pressure on me. While he was in the hospital, he texted me and said, where's the next practice session video? So I had to get my stuff together, right? So I'm working on it as quick as I could, Mike. All right, Doug.
Thank you.
All right, and I knew you were going to change your mic because you're a ham.
Yeah.
Okay, how you feeling, man?
Feel really good.
Who is this woman that decided not to be here at the beginning, even though she was here, but she's here at the end?
That would be her.
That would be her? Who are you?
Karen.
My wife, Karen.
Your wife, okay, exactly. She still gets kudos because I told you she was at the beginning and she's still here, right? Why is your wife's arms not protected and yours are?
Hey, I offered to give her mine.
Give her
she
what
said
the?
no.
Hold up. Listen, I'm not trying to get into your finances, but you got to share sleeves? Get that woman some sleeves, man.
I will.
All right. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
6.
I just don't want to give it a sandbag. Any change in that number?
Man, maybe 6 and a quarter, 6.5.
8.
No.
6.5.
Well, let me ask you
8
this.
is the love rating. That's the love talking.
So what are you, Robert?
I rate myself a 9.
I'm nowhere near that. So
That's okay. So you said 6.25?
6.25.
Give me my mic, man. Good to see you.
Good seeing you, Robert.
You too, dear.
Thank you.
All right, my pleasure.
Yeah.
How you feeling, man?
Good. Humbled like last time, tired.
Yeah.
I know what I need to work on.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
2.
Any change in that number?
Maybe a 3.
What do you need to work on?
1 through 4.
Okay.
I need to get comfortable turning the bars much farther.
Yes.
And being less deep into the friction zone.
Did you say 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, I disagree with that. But I ain't gonna argue with you.
Thanks, Rob.
Pleasure, brother.
Look forward to.
And I felt bad for the valedictorian today because in the interest of saving time, instead of me asking people questions, sometimes I just gave the answer, and I saw he was like, I know that, man. I know that. How you feeling, man?
I feel great.
All right. Always a pleasure, man.
Yes, pleasure.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
5.
Any change in that?
I'm going to keep it the same.
Okay.
I got to work on 1.
Yes.
One. My stopping is just horrible.
Kicks everybody's butt.
It
Well,
does.
remember, that's 2 now.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
All right?
Yes, that's it.
All right,
Robert,
brother.
thank you, man.
All right. Dude, I had my money on you for that Dolino Nutsaline because of your bike with no bags. It was in the bag, man.
Yeah.
But you choked. Don't worry about it, man.
Yeah.
How you
I think
feeling,
the
man?
drop. Good.
Yeah.
I feel actually really good.
You should, man. Because you, again, this guy's been riding less than a year. Right? A little less than a year. But you clearly have been practicing. Clearly. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out here?
4.
Okay. Any change in that number?
4.5.
Okay. Everybody's number is like a question. 4.5? All right. Listen. Blew my mind away. That's why I always say I don't pay attention to what you say. I want to see what I see. You did excellent, man.
Thank you so much.
Excellent. All right, guys. That's going to do it for practice session number 155. Again, huge shout out to Texas Harley-Davidson for, again, not only hosting us for this practice session, but hosting me all week to give people private lessons. I say this all the time. I understand that they're in the business of making money. That's any business. And yes, they want to sell you a motorcycle, sell you some products or whatever, some merchandise. But they also understand the importance of knowing how to ride these things properly. Now, it's a safety thing, but at the same time, it's also in the interest of making money because I see it all the time. When people get more confident, then they go, I want that bike, right? And if they had a smaller bike, they go, I want the bigger bike. So, but at the end of the day, I'm sure that's not their motive, but I appreciate them. I appreciate all these preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that came out here to participate. I know that some of them are stepping out the side of their comfort zone just doing that. And I appreciate you guys for watching. If you're not subscribed to the channel, I really don't get it at this point. I'm assuming you're new and you don't know what's going on here. But listen, it's free. You only have to do it once, and you're going to be a part of just an amazing, amazing community. It's a movement right now here in Preloader Nation. That's really what it is. Yeah, we want to know how to ride the bikes and stuff like that. But when we get together, it's just a vibe. It's such positivity, and I just love being around it. So, guys, that's all I'm going to say. We're going to get this wrapped up. I'll be doing this again tomorrow, practice session number 156. And that's it, guys. As I always say, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have, less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time does not equal practice time. And if you have time to ride your motorcycle, you have time to practice on it. That's not my opinion. Until next time. Boom. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you.